So I've been sent a message by CLV saying there is a new mesh format. And everything is in the new mesh format. So if I want to keep doing Roblox meshes, we gotta figure out the new mesh format. Ah! Right. You guys see what I'm doing. You can't see it, there's no point. Hmm. Um, okay, so it's not asking. So he do Lua? I forget. Hmm. So oh, it is hex. Hmm. Now, why? Why would there be 41 new bytes in a mesh? Hmm. 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 Yeah. Hmm. I don't really know how to do this. Or yeah, I have no hints. I guess the first step would be to get more. Damn, I finished my chocolate bar already. Yup. Okay. Where do I get them? It would probably be like new maps, right? Should be there, right? Uh, hmm. Uh, see if I can find the maps. There should be somewhere. Uh, hmm. Maybe if I stare harder at the numbers, they'll jump out at me. 122 just screams like lowercase a or something. Right? Yeah. 97 uppercase? No, it's not. Oh, it's a Z, huh? There it is. Okay. Cool. That's what made me think ASCII is because there's a Z there, but it is very not ASCII. Yeah, look at that. 97, 122. That's A to Z. But I converted the whole thing to ASCII and it's just jumbled nonsense. So I don't see any like clear segmentation. 41 bytes. It's got to be like at least 2 pieces of information, right? These are big numbers. I got no idea. Well, I'm kind of stuck, honestly. I wasn't really in the right headspace to take a look at this. Good. Okay, well, what's in the other guys? Oh, hey. I just have unknown. I think it's like three long, right? Vertices face count. Usually it starts with a count, and then there's some list of numbers. And like that's a nice small number, but then the next 3 numbers six. Let's see. How many numbers? That is D train. So this said 6, but that's 19. That's not divisible. Um. Mm. Oh boy. Oops. Oops. All right, let's try this. Surely this works. Uh-oh. User is not authorized. I can get those later. Are we back to CSG magic? CLV sent me a message saying, or I guess CLV open a pull request on the guy. So there's a new version, and it has 41 bytes of mystery data. So he renamed these, which is like fair, and then just puts 41 bytes of padding, which probably we should try to figure out what that data is there for, instead of just saying, yes, it's padding. So in my thing, I'm making it available as a unknown field. I guess I should call it like unknown 1 or something. Uh, 0399. What? I deleted it. Oh, what? Oh. Huh. Huh. Well, that's nice that somebody's watching. Let's see, what's this? 568 at the end. 568 118. Yeah, no, that's the right number. God damn. Okay. Okay, it says it's rejected. Okay, tinking. So I downloaded the maps. Next step, map tool. Map tool. Yes. Bobucks. Okay. Maps, unprocessed, all of them. Actually, I do that on the other place, don't I? So we've got textures, old texture source, textures, meshes. Yes, I'm gonna do that here. Download assets, maps. Verify scripts, maps, unprocessed, all of them. So we're gonna download. Explaining what's going on. Okay. Oh, it didn't work. CSG physics. So in Roblox, there is unions. Unions have physics because you can collide with them. That has to be represented somehow in the computer memory. And it has to be saved to disk somehow. So there is a mesh format that stores the what faces the mesh has and stuff. And I wrote a library to read that data so that I can use it. And Roblox added a new mesh format, and so they don't have it documented. So I have to reverse engineer it and sort of inspect the bytes and see what they do. But I don't have enough examples. So I figured maybe on the new maps for my game, there's some samples of meshes that I can get. And so I downloaded the maps. Now I'm downloading the assets, which hopefully include the meshes, and then I can inspect them. There's a very long chain of reasoning to get to this point. I was a little bit reluctant to explain. Let's see. It's a cookie environment variable. Cookie. Yes. It's downloading. wonder how many reused assets there'll be. I can hear my CPU whirring. I wonder if it's converting images. I don't remember what I did in this program. It could use a little bit more output communication with the user. Content type is not URI. What? What does that mean? Does it mean it's none, or does it mean... That was a lot of those. Oh, forbidden. It tried to download something that it wasn't allowed to. It's still going. I should probably print like every time it downloads something. What are you sipping on? Some coffee. I'm not actually a big coffee person, but I have a cup every day because it rewires my brain into work mode. I'm curious. Is the CPU working? Okay, I can't see. Oh my god. Map tool. Oh, it finished. So it downloaded 700 assets. 241 were already downloaded, or it went through, I guess, with 3 failed downloads. Okay. So this will be unions, right? Excuse me. Oh no. This is the unions is the downloaded data. I only needed the files themselves. How do I extract this data? So what I need is version 7 data. So CSGPHS meshes of version 7. Do I have to write a custom program to rip this out? Oh. Dopamine boost. You can get anything from placebo. Placebo is where it's at. What is that? There was an error. Wow. So I downloaded a bunch of mesh data, but what I need is physics data. Physics data is embedded into the file. I'm not really sure how to do this other than writing a little custom tool. Did I do it here? Test files. Util. I think my tools were here. It's in a branch. Oh, mesh data. It's like around here. Look at this mess. Check unions. Yeah. So like I'm like reading the mesh data and stuff. Load unions. Who loader? Really? Mm. Instance properties get mesh data. In it fizz data? So basically I want why I guess. Basically I just want to extract as many mesh data as I can and see if it passes or fails the test, I guess. Alright, I'm just gonna write a custom. I'm a programmer. I can do this. Do I have something for this? I might actually have something in this repository. Okay, maybe not. Okay. So I just go like cargo add. Mm-hmm. So what would be how the data goes? So go like CSG fizz six physics info. How big is that sucker? 40. Now that is exciting. So I would be very, very unsurprised if this was a physics info and there was one more byte of something. So it's either gonna be, yeah, I don't know. Oh, hey, wait. What's the last number? The last number is 76. Oh. Okay. Um. Oh, I want to go here, and then I want to print. What happened? Oh, unknown one. Yeah, sure, whatever. Okay. How many meshes are there, basically? I want to know. Print line. It doesn't matter. Meshes dot length. So we'll see if it matches one of the numbers. $15. That is not this number, and that is not this number. Ah, okay. $18,103. Let's try it. Okay, so let's say a singular byte, and then a physics info. Come on, bro. Oh, I need a default. Oh my god. Okay, so then if we go to the test, debug that sucker, and then let's try it. Please be numbers that make sense. Yo! Yo! I got it. Damn. From I have no plan, I have no idea, to done. Got it. Oh, okay. So what is this guy? Is it always 3? We'll never know. Nobody will ever know. Oh. Okay. That was That was pretty juiced. Oh, I should rename this. Whoa, love this song. From peak to week. Flower emoji. The internet sure is a tumultuous place. Okay, let's rethink this. So we have all the components. Usually I try to avoid this, but I'm not sure if that's a good idea. I don't really like the whole fill default. So what did I call it over here? Did I just call it mesh n? Yeah, okay. Blah. Okay. So this is mesh 6. God, what a... It's so messy. Let's see, what did I do here? I've said version 1. Spelled out. I think I like that better. Hey, yo. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually put it in like this. And I'll call... And this is meshes 3. Move it around. And then none of that. So meshes 3 works for 3 and for 5. Yeah. Okay. Meshes 3. Meshes 3. Meshes 6. Meshes 7. And now we can put that here. Meshes 7. This is not real. And this is guaranteed. This is guaranteed. Boom. Eek. Okay, what's up? Cannot find meshes. Let's make sure. Versioned mesh. not the greatest. Yeah, so this is, we should call this like meshes. And then, oh. I think this actually removes that field entirely, because now it's called meshes 6. Not sure what the hell I was doing with that. Okay. So that makes a bit more sense. Brilliant. What is the number? What did we do? What? 3. It's the number 3. Number 3. We could say this is a 3 U8 and it's magic. But I don't know if that'll fail or not. Ooh. Okay, this makes more sense. Makes more sense. Baby. Oh my god, bro. Goofy. How do we do? 96. How big is this guy? 64. 96. It's got the mesh right there. 24. Yeah. Oh, 56. Do we need indirection? Because like these are, it's the variants are very different sizes. It's not the most crazy thing, I guess, to put it on the stack. So like if I boxed it like this, then that would make this smaller by 32 bytes. But like, why? Doesn't really matter. Okay. Um. Alrighty. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna go undo all of that testing stuff because we don't need to see that anymore. Okay. Okay, so now I gotta like what a good hook. 0000 block. Well, hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. If it's 0000, then we could call it meshes 0 and make everything less dumb. We go like this. Yeah, it can be one less layer deep. It's version 0. It makes way more sense. We could put a little block thing in there, but I think that's stupid. Nice. Okay, so presumably this still passes all tests. Um, um, okay, this is good changes. This was dumb, and now it's less dumb. Yeah. There's still the matter of CSGK. That's another layer. But like, at least it's not 3 layers deep. It's only 2 layers deep. Gobbledygook. Okay, so we're passing all the tests. Should I call it CSGPHS6 instead of meshes? I don't know. Hi. This is going so much better than I thought. Let's compare. Okay. Oh my god, bro. Hey. What? Why is there a 3 here? Why? Why? Is it? Okay, hold on, hold on. There is actually some of these guys. Let me grab those. Yes. Freaking. Oh my god, bruh. Oh my gobbity gock. Okay. I got the data. Downloads. Yes, sir. Uh. Why don't I call it this? Um. Uh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. All right, we got a couple of those datas right there. We got the datas. That's the data. Ooh, it's the data. Okay. So print working directory. We're gonna copy them right out of there. We can go move this guy anything dot. Yes, exactly. Fish is amazing. I sped up the build by 3x. Which build? What software? What are you making? Sorry, I didn't read that. That was a while back. I got a bit focused. Okay. Meshes. Yes. Okay. I have files. There are files. Files. So we'll go to the test. Yeah, it's this guy. And then we're going to read some of these suckers. 500,000 lines of code. That sounds like an accomplishment. Okay, meshes. Yay! Oh. So I have these guys. Hell yeah. Q make to C make. God, I never ever want to be involved with C++. It just sounds like hell. Okay. I'm just gonna name them like this. Okay, so we need how would I do that? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Boom. Dot data. Boom. 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 Hell yeah. And then yeah, like that. Okay, and then rename them to be sensible. Unc. Yo. Yeah, we'll go with underscore like this. Snake. Okay. Okay. All right. Test it. Do it. Let's see if any of these fail. Interesting. So all of these have the number 3. Good. Okay, so this guy says version 3. Oh, it's test. Mesh data. Yeah. Oh, inconsistency. So, huh. I have discovered more refactoring. I Okay, well, that was a success. I don't actually need those. Shut. Okay, so hmm. V3 versus version 3. What? So V3 would totally be good, I think. Oh man, I want to be consistent. Um so you're going to have to do a match arm here, and having long variant names is bad. So I think V is good. And then we can call all of these CSG Fizz something. Something or other. Like this. Ugh. Google tracking my every move. Just for having Google Sheets open. Okay. V3, V5. Nice and short. So that's great and all. Rename. So I think I'm gonna oh my god. I think I'm gonna like reorganize it on master, and then and then like push rebase the pull request to add the something. Yeah. Okay. So basically, we go here, grab the diff. That's it, right? Test. All right. Cherry pick that sucker, and then we remove version 7 from it. We, and test it. Refactor. CSGPHS to be flatter. So I think that's good. Good. Injet and C cache.
Whereas in Rust, we don't have to worry about it.
Everyone just uses cargo. Oh, cargo is so great. It is great. But there's also, you don't really have another option. It's so great that you can't not use it. It's painful to not use. Okay, so now I'm doing this refactor first, and then I'll add this dude as a diff. Okay. So what's the diff here? So it's literally just adding that stuff. Let's see what it looks like when I do that. All right, so we got refactor, boom, boom, boom. So I'm going to create another branch, create branch, rebase, and we'll completely squash this. And then rebase it on here, and it won't like that, but that's okay. So we basically we just want to take the right side. 7. I do believe. And then let's see what that looks like. So who gets credit here? because I want. There we go. Okay, Seavely has some credit. Oh, Seavely gets all the credit. Huge. Okay. Amazing. Why not make it compile in 15 minutes instead of 45? That's awesome. Yeah, that seems if that's a profit generating code base, then absolutely that's an amazing thing to do. If it's some backwater unused code base, then maybe not so much good, but I hardly expect that if you spent all that time on it. Okay, this is very good. I think I want to do other things to be better as well. Okay, so does this test and pass? Good. I would like to have more examples. So I was thinking, me thinks what I can try is run it through all the new maps I downloaded and like print out if it's actually decoding a version 7 mesh. Oh my god. Okay. Good. So I can actually force push the pull request here. So set upstream. Yeah. Like this. Hopefully that works. Permission denied. Oh my god, bro. I'm gonna rename this because it's a stupid name. Oh, it's already called that, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. Let's go. Now that the hurt is gone. Okay, so that's good. Can make it even faster? Of course, you can always make it faster. There's always a way. Oh, Ugh. Okay. 1 minute. Shared cache build. What does that mean? All right, I think I'm gonna rename this stuff as well. CSG model 2. And then we can say this is V2. Yes. And V4. So then CSG model, surprisingly, that's common between them. And then CSGK, it's already like that. Yeah, there it is. And then mesh here. So do I have something called mesh? Mesh, exact. There's one thing called mesh, and it's in a comment. Okay, so I think I'm gonna change this as well. So this will be called mesh. Yes, and then these guys. We'll do like this. Uh-oh. I should have done it piecemeal. Okay, so we got mesh and mesh data. Consistency. Mesh data. So CSG model with naming consistency. Yep. And then mesh naming consistency. Yes. Good. What is that? Why is it doing like that? Debug mesh data. I see. I'm doing something wacky. Okay. Ah. Shared cache build? That's not really a fresh build, is it? Okay, so look at how much nicer that is, right? Mesh v4. Duh. Instead of version to mesh, version 4. Verbose. What about, yeah, okay. Revision. Is this just for testing? God, I don't know. Those are fine. Those can stay. Okay, let's take another look at this. So what kind of... Yeah, no, it's not really... What hash? Oh, Bubba. Okay. Okay. Faster build is faster build? Yes. Would be nice if Rust was faster build. When your project grows, the build time grows. It's doing way more than other compilers. It's like proving the program. So at least it's doing something. But I can't deny it is slow. It's not 45 minutes slow. All of my stuff is under 1 minute, so unless well, for an incremental build, it's under 1 minute. Okay, so rename, consolidate, standardize. Mozilla deals with Rust compile times. You can just throw cores at it if you have a lot of dependency. If it's mostly like a dependencies, then you can just throw a lot of cores at it. But also there could be the problem of like a long dependency chain where it has to sequentially compile each one. That would end up holding back the process. I saw that on Rust image crate. No way. There was a pull request in one of these thousands to build, I don't know. Let's see, dependency. Yes. This removes this as a dependency based on which feature can easily end up on the critical path during compilation. It is the crate that determines how long it takes to compile. No. Yes. The critical path. Num traits. Integer rational image. Dependencies. The only thing used is ratio. And then I was like, oh hey. The only behavioral difference is ratios don't get simplified. So I made a pull request to say the ratio gets simplified. Yeah. Okay, how are we doing here? I think I will. Oh, I can't. I'll just. Okay. Uh, looking good. What? What? Oh, there we go. Okay, so. They don't have fast forward. I guess you can't. Sure. Okay. Sure. Let's go. Okay, so then now pull this. Go like. It doesn't really matter. I care. I care so much, man. I gotta stop caring. Great. Cool. 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 Okay. So we got it in. Let's go. So before I release this, I want to test a whole bunch of meshes. So let's do it. So you go away. Map tool. So this depends on the old mesh guy? No, it depends on loader, which depends on the old mesh guy. Okay. Okay. So loader. Loader. So this guy is gonna go depend on that specific version. Path equals to up one level is lib, up one level is strafe project, and I believe it's right there. Oh no, is it up further? Yes. Up another level, RB mesh. Oh, I forgot. I redid everything. I'm a goober. Oh, okay. I'm a silly man. Okay, so it's not directly. Okay, so yeah, this is mesh, not versioned mesh, like an idiot. Who would call it versioned mesh? Like, what an idiot. Stupid. So stupid. Okay, so we got the old unions. Send CSG model. We like this. We do like this. And then down here, instead of meshes, it directly yes, this will still work. So the It's all good. It's all good. Okay, we can take it out like this. Should be V3, V5, and V7. And then V6 is special. So special. Yeah. Got it. Okay. Go to bed. Great evening. See ya. Be doing stuff all week. Monday to Friday. Okay. So this is the new one. Good. So is that it? I think that is it. Okay, so... Strafe. Map tool. Cargo build. Release. Excellent. So now the plan is to run the converter on the new maps and see if it breaks in the specific way that the number 3 is wrong on some of them. Do I have like releases on this guy? No. Need to update the README. I will do that while that is building. Won't be building for long. So mesh, and then version. Isn't that nicer? Mesh v1. Yeah. Okay. So here, read is actually best. So this is a vec. Reading the whole file is like, I do believe it's the best way to do it. Okay, so then this guy, mesh data, mesh data. So is it just this? Yes. V6. So V3. Oh, wait. V5. V7. Okay. We can do the same thing as this. read with F. Sigh. Okay. Do I have a test that tests the tests? No. Alright, update readme. Good. Gosh, that's a big update. This could be done better, but ain't nobody got time for that. At least I don't want to do it right now. Okay. So that's that. Okay, the map tool is builded. So now, what do we got here? Gosh. I'm just gonna do that, and then so strafe, target release map. So we're not downloading assets. We're doing Roblox to sniff. Output folder is maps. Sure, and then not like this. It's going like unprocessed. I think so. Okay, so I believe that makes sense. So we should see any mesh errors. God, that was fast. Aha, okay. So CSG model. We don't care about CSG model. We care about CSG fizz. So let's F for that. Okay, so right. Okay, so what I want to do is print out when it's happening so that I know it's at least happening hundreds of times. So there's hundreds of meshes that match what is expected here. Okay, so physics data. When free. Oh, free. I can do it. So over here, V2, Halo, where did it go? Okay, V7, print it. Whoa, there's a mesh. Whoa, it's a mesh. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna build it again, run it again, and hopefully we see hundreds of successful mesh parses. Oh, it's over here? No. Where'd the log thing go? What the log doing? There it is. So yeah, no variance matched. So we're getting CSG model 5, but I don't got it. Bad magic 21. Mesh data. Is it wait for a fixture? Oh. Header version. Probably that's, I mean, it might be a totally new one. Okay, let's run it again. Hopefully we see. Oh. None? Is this preventing that? Error loading mesh, union Roblox mesh data. Error loading mesh. Union. Right. So union Roblox mesh data. Okay, so this is occluding the physics from running. Nah. Physics data is empty. All I need is for it to successfully decode. Cursor. Is that read? Bin reader X that needs seek. Okay. Alright. I'm just gonna like bop it up here. We're just gonna run it first. And call it a day. So it's gonna read it and then throw it away. Yeah. We don't care if there's an error. Haha, okay. Okay. Actually, we care very specifically if there is a specific error. So, let me do that. If let error equals Roblox mesh physics data error. Oh, no variant match. Oh. Okay, whatever. Let's just print it all. E. Gaming. Okay. Do it again. Print that sucker to death. I gotta remember to remove that because, like, I just want to see how many meshes it attempts to decode. And then if it's like 100 plus, then probably 3. The number 3 is always there. For some reason, who knows? Roblox. Okay. Howdy doody. So we got a log. CSGPHS7. You're telling me it didn't print once. Huh? Huh? Bro. CSGPHS error. It didn't print this a singular time. And it's supposed to Oh. Oh, I got it totally wrong. I'm such a dummy. Okay. Okay, why don't I'll just match it. Error. Print that sucker to death. And then specifically is if it is not an error and it is exactly physics data CSG phys CSG phys 7. Oh my god, bro. 7 something. Then we go like CSG phys 7. I just want to know how many 7s there are. Anything else happens, we do not care. We literally do not care. Okay, got it. Try again. So I had written this like print thingy here, and it just didn't do anything because I am stupid. Because, well, no, it's because it failed at an earlier time when I was decoding the mesh data, because the mesh data and the physics data go together. So if one of them doesn't exist, then you can't have a union. Union. Ugh. Takes so long. Okay. Run it. Show me that it ran at all. Really? Not a single one. Not a single one. Did I print that? CSG Fizz. Okay. So chances are that it doesn't exist here. So we don't have any samples, which is bad. I really wanted to make sure that it's always the number 3 before I publish this. Okay. So I can actually make these both the same case, actually. Cool. Okay, I think that's good. I should do the same in here. So down where it decodes, V3 and V5 can be the same case. It's the same thing. Buh. Okay. Wait. Oh, no, that's fine. Okay. Gabagoo. Okay, how are we looking? So on here, mesh V1, beautiful. Mm-hmm. Read that file. Wait, does it need bin read? Am I stupid? Buff read. Huh? Stupid. Cause like I didn't test the readme. It'd be nice to have a readme test. Okay, this one. Physics data read. Bin reader ext. Read seek. Yeah. Okay, so I'm wrong. Why? What? Oh, am I actually just stupid? Alright. I'll just do cursor. That'll do. Okay. So, time to update it. So, 040. Oh, actually, we can update the BinRW as well. Totally. Yeah, aggressive. Yeah. And it should just work, right? So let's run those tests. Surely. Ooh. Uh-oh. Okay. Never mind then. 14. We go back. What? Is this my fault? Did I just not test it? Ugh. Okay, what the hell did I do? CSG model, CSG model, CSG model. Huh? Oh. Oh. Right. So I think that it has to actually be on these guys because the number 5 is like different. So that's unlucky. That's a non-gaming moment. These must be separated for CSG model 5 to work. All right, test it. Best test. Yay. Okay, and then let's try that bin RW update again. Number 15. Yay. Date depths. Oh, okay, good. And then now we update the version. Yeah. So we have CSG Physics 7. God, aren't unit tests awesome? I almost published it. Busted. Can you imagine? Okay, so actually I could totally force push this. CSG model. Yeah. Test it again. Okay, so we got that new version. Hi. Fully goal. Brilliant. Hooray. Brilliant. So I believe no. I believe it's ready to go. It passes this test. I couldn't really find anything wrong. It would be nice to have the new CSG model thing, but it doesn't make sense. Okay. It's probably CSG Model 5. So there's something weird here. This is very weird. Uh, it could just be like floats, I guess, right? 986. Is that a multiple of 4? I don't know. 990. It's not a multiple of 4. Or actually, I don't know. It may actually be. Alright, whatever. Let's do it. Cargo, publish. Hopefully I didn't screw everything up. Let's do another build just in case here. So this builds, no it doesn't. 040 mesh. Ugh. Didn't mess anything up. Okay, let's run another build. Strafe client, cargo, build, release. Yes. I mean, it passed the tests, so I can always fix it. I can always fix it. It can always be fixed. Uh, okay. And everything builded. We have a test file. I doubt it would work because it probably uses the new stuff. Well, let's see. Let's give it a gander. Okay. So, tools, run, downloads, X, Robux mesh, yes. 00000. Yeah. Oh well. If it breaks, that's unlucky. Let's just do it. Hooray. At 100,000 unions. Okay. Well, that takes care of that. So then here we can directly update it, and everybody very happy, very happy. Update Mix Mesh. All right. So is this all good? No, this is not good. Do not want. Mm-hmm. Oh, is its name almost done with the website? He hasn't had time. He's a busy guy. Maybe soon. Very soon. There's a window of opportunity tomorrow, but maybe there's a work thing that comes up for him. We'll see. Why would we do half? That doesn't make any sense. Where's the rest of the maps? I can already hear it. I guess there's already, where are the maps? Yep, this would have been nice to have in December. Wait. Oh, that's old. Buh. Okay. So who has been RW as a dependency? Sniff. Ew. Is there any other guys? Bin RW? No, I don't want to search there. Sniff. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Okay. I gotta say, I'm nervous about the map website. Because, like, there's no way to know if it's gonna destroy the bots. And that's a really bad issue when it happens. Like, okay, so probably the way to do it is to be able to load the bots on the map test place, but not be able to get time. So you'd have to load the main game bots so that you can see them and see if they're broken. So you can do that before you upload it. Yeah, I think that's good. So that's like, I'm gonna write that down. Is that part of this though? It's kind of a tooling change. Yeah, no, that's more game stuff. Hybrid. It's tough. Testing is hard. Trying to work towards a better future for the game. Mostly involves waiting. There was a lot of work involved though. Oh yeah, this was great success. Okay, how long was that? 2 hours for the mesh guy. Cool. Wow. Yeah. I gotta pivot. Do something. You know what? I feel more like doing physics. I'm gonna take a look at that. Let's take a look. Does this actually do the whole thing? What were they doing? I gotta devalue. I don't know if I actually did it proper. Distance squared. This looks right. Right. I was just confused. Do like to do. Oh, okay. Bah. Perhaps not. Alright, let's do some jump on square. Is this missing water? Oh my god, the low graphics. It is missing water. Wait. I swear to god there's water. Did an update break the game? Am I thinking of a later stage? How do you climb this fast? It just looks awkward to climb. I remember the end being... Okay, there's water. Okay, it's underneath. It's awkward. Amazing. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, did not expect to hit that. Where did I go for that? Goofy map. This is very old feeling because it's very old. What the hell is wrong with the Roblox graphics? Did it not change the quality? Huh? What is going on? Why is it like... Okay, Roblox. I mean, at least the frame rate's high. Oh. Why did that happen? Is that the end zone? $36. Yeah. Why does that always eat my input? So, 50. This map kind of doesn't look fun to grind. Okay, I didn't see the climb. I suck. Ah. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. That's so shocking. Got 108. I still have to get to the finish, I guess. Okay, so that's what's there. 122. Gotta do 30 seconds off of that. That seems tough. Okay, that wasn't good. There's no way you make that. Damn. Nicer, I guess. Is there a better, surely. Nice. Ooh, bad. Okay. Yeah, so I lose all my time here, I guess. Suck. Hit it. Oh, you can't make it like that. Okay. Okay, that works. Wasn't too bad on time there. Nope. Gotta actually hit that. Those trees are so distracting. Damn. Oh. Ah. What am I doing? That doesn't. Okay, 105. So another 15 seconds off, and I'm still getting doing bad runs. So maybe I can get down. I think I can get down to 55 without too much trouble, but that's still not a leaderboard time. Guess it's not too bad to grind. Bro. Oh. I'm gonna put this away. I'll be back. What day is it today? Ooh, it's expired. I thought they all said June. Well, I know what I'm having today. I'm having the 1 day expired pasta. Oh boy. I can't wait to eat expired chicken from a bag. It's actually really good. Yeah, it doesn't work. Man. Well, that's good that that got updated. It'd be really nice to have the CSG Model 5, because that's on. Oh dear. Okay, where are we looking? Good, 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 good. Oh, straight. Really? Okay. On here. Good. Good. Really good. Oh, I forgot again. Mm-hmm. Oh, lost a bit of speed. 59, not bad. Uh-oh. Oh. Good. Oh, that's too far. Oh my. Gaining good. Where am I going? I need the route here. I think I just am not consistent enough to have a route yet. Okay, go far, far. Here. No berry. Here. Nice. Nice. That was juiced. Yeah, I can totally get like 55 super easy. 50 maybe if I do no fail. Damn. I think I might be able to get a leaderboard time here. That was a slow way to do the climb. Oh dear. I had my mindset on trying to do working on the Dom crate today. But CLV showed me there's a new format. That was crazy. Okay, far, far, far. Not exactly far. Okay, good, far, far. I lost all of my speed. Damn. Oh, I can still hit it. The wall, apparently. Okay. Even with all that speed loss, I was still gonna get a low 50s, like 53 off that. If I clean up my purple stage, pink rather, I think I can hit sub 50. That's really where I'm slowest. I'm like curving to the side all the time to not fall because I don't have a route. Oof. Ugh. No. I'm not so sure about that. Do they surf on the WR? Like speed boost surf, hit the floor multiple times? Probably, right? That seems like a strat. Can't smack into that. I should just like do completions and oh my god, that was a huge stutter. Do completions, try to go far on these. Oh my god, what am I doing? I need a route so bad. Far, 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 far. That was better. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Um, oh, I should ask. Could we like faces? How would that help? They're bites. Oh my god. Dah! I can totally get low 50. I think I'll try to grind. Oh my god, for sub 50. Let's see how I do. God damn. Yeah, I can probably make it to. Yeah, this is real. The pink stage is really my worst stage. Develop a route. Jesus. So like not controlling the game engine is really what causes stutters. Well, like who knows what's causing the stutters, right? I can't fix it because I didn't write the code. I just have to wait for Roblox to like fix the stutters. And that doesn't excite me. You can't make that? Damn. Always be nice. It's very easy to make people happy by being nice. Nice, this is huge speed. Oh my god, too much speed. Bro, where do I even jump off that speed? Oh. For a while, people would join me on purpose, but oh my, it doesn't really happen anymore. Like at one point, people would join me in like other games. I think I just don't play Roblox, actually. They probably still would. Ugh. Yeah, that's a good way to lose speed. Flick hard. Still can make the route though. Go like this. That's a very good route. Go here, here, around. Very far, very fast, very fast. Oh, I didn't. I could have gone all the way to like here. Unlucky. That was extremely fast. That's probably on pace for sub 50. If I can remember how I did that. Oh yeah, that's really good pace. Oh, if I hit the end, I can grab the bot. I want to paint the platforms because like it'd be hard to remember. God damn it! Why is this one stage? There's no reason. Oof. You can't paint and spectate? Ain't no way. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, okay. Okay, what did that look like? Okay, I went super wide there for some reason. Do I think I could have made it to there? I don't know. But like, here was good. I don't know. That was like pretty fast. God, it can go even better. I guess I'll just keep grinding on it. And see where I end up on the route. Stream sniped. Hi. Fix it? Fix what? Is there a bug? In my game? Okay, I'm already off the route. Are you trying to get the world record? I am not really capable. I could probably find a map and grind for like a couple weeks and get a world record, but I can get leaderboard times. I'm grinding for a leaderboard time, so like top 18 or so. Be visible on the leaderboard. Okay, here. Oh. Good. Okay. Yeah, nice. Oh boy. This climb is so awkward. You're doing it real smoothly. I would certainly hope so after 10 years of experience playing this game. I made this game really long time ago, and I've been playing it. Ooh. It was 2014. 2014, I made another B-Hop game in Gary's mod. So I've been playing, of course, before I made the Roblox version. I made the Roblox version right after the Gary's mod version. Oh, come on. Okay, so that is probably doable with Godspeed, but I do not have Godspeed. Okay, so then I will actually mark that. So this one is good. This is fine. That's pretty good. We'll see. We'll see. Godspeed. Godspeed, Spider-Man. Nice. Okay, so you can actually go all the way onto this platform. Is that a full jump off? I don't know. I don't make that last jump. Through all the speed. Oh, I see there's a thing on my cursor. Oh, I threw all my speed. What? No. Nice. Okay. Okay, jump here, 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 here. Really? That was far. I did like mess up the route earlier and lose a bunch of speed, so. I can totally make that jump. I just don't think it's. Well, that was a surprise. I don't think it's would save anything. Well, maybe it would. Ugh. Yeah, that's such an awkward climb. Delay is crazy. Go to the Twitch stream. It's a much better delay. I mainly stream to YouTube for the archival for the VOD after the fact. Because Twitch doesn't save the VOD. I do actually save my own recording as well on a hard drive. So lots of backups of what I streamed. I have like 16 terabytes of streams archived. I'm sure YouTube has more. Bro. Maybe. Fast? Okay, there's no way I go to that farther platform. I did lose speed. I don't know. 60? I don't have 60 terabytes yet. I have 16 at the moment. 60 terabytes. Do I even have 60 terabytes of storage total? Let's see. Oh, okay. So I would have to do arithmetic. So I got 16, 16, 8, 8. That's 48 plus 5. 53. I think I'm shy of 60. Well, no, actually, because I have 2, 2. I think maybe if you add all the like little random hard drives in my house, I could reach 60 terabytes total. But I only have about, I say, 48 terabytes of like bulk storage. That's it, right? It's shameful, really. Now, why do I be doing it like that? Okay, try again, try again. Oh. Oh boy. That climb is so awkward. Oh. Really? Did I have upwards velocity as I went through? Portal. Oh. What was that? Just like didn't aim. Forgot to jump on the platform. Oh. Okay, probably, oh my. Probably there's a -1 at the start route. But that's 0.7 seconds. I'm looking for 10 seconds off. And the easiest 10 seconds, which would be just the pink stage, really. If I can get a, decent route on the pink stage. Okay, jump on the square. Okay, jump on the square. Okay, how about we jump on the square? On the square. Okay, that was kind of a throw. I should probably practice that. Save lock, yeah. I mean, I don't really have the rest of the map down pat either. Guess you don't really need. This is, I kind of like to do it beginning to end. Ah. Lost it. Try again. Speed. Yeah, that's kind of going to the side. I wonder if that's a sub 50 route. It's probably like 50 flat. Low 50. Okay, I can totally save jumps there. Whoa. Okay. The platforms are like deceptive. deceptively far down. It doesn't feel like I'm gonna overshoot. And I've overshot them like consistently. What the hell? Yeah. Very awkward climb. I can totally do a little bit better, but no way. You gotta cut that. Like, there's no way you can make that jump without cutting harder there. And I knew it, and I didn't. Oh, there. Speed loss. Awkward climb. So you can go like this, and it's way faster. Okay, cut hard. Nice. Oh, very, 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 very fast. Oh my goodness. Okay, a little bit wide, but it's okay. Okay, can you go like that? Apparently not. Okay, so bravery is rewarded. End of the pink stage. I'll keep that in mind. Maybe mark the path. Yeah. I lose speed? I don't know. Yeah. Oh, I made it. I kind of expected that was a failure. The paint is insanely helpful on that stage. Feels like cheating. I was against paint being added to the game for a while, but I gave in eventually. Because there's already like other cheating features. Oh boy. Right here, here. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh boy. No. No speed loss there. Really? Well, there goes my time. That was totally sub 50. Awesome. I can do it. Yeah, the pink stage was really the key. Ew, overshoot. Is there a full brake command? Nope, Roblox has very little control over the graphics. I'm sure we could like hack the lighting to do it, but yeah, that's one of the features of my Strafe Client game is that you can see. Seeing as a feature. Or it's like one of my goals because I'm in full control of the graphics. Like I want to have the 3 types of graphics modes. I want to have hold on, brain is active. No, I want to have like super fast graphics that just runs at like 2,000 frames per second, and you can see all the time. Everything is bright. There's very little shading. You can see the game. You can play the game on a potato. Cool, fast. And then I want to have like high quality. Like it'd be nice to study Doom, like Doom Eternal, Doom id Tech, and make something that is fast and good looking. But that would be a lot of work. And then I want full ray tracing as well. So 3 graphics modes. But I'm not really a graphics expert. So probably the game will just have the simple graphics for a very long time. Because of course you need to have a game to be able to play the game. And in order to improve the game, there has to be a game in the first place. And there's not really a game at this point. Oh, man. Okay. I'm going to go mark that. What? That's all the way. That's this one, right? And then you go like here. And go here. And maybe here. Surely. Hopefully that helps. Ooh, it's the first time I hit that. Did you know that the optimal curve on a surf is a brachistochrone curve, and it has the property that you turn the mouse at a uniform rate the whole time. Oh yeah, that. Oh, okay. So it's there. It's that one. Can you hit there? Can you hit here? I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna hit it. Maybe not this run. Oh. But I'm gonna. I can feel it. Sub 50. Maybe even like 48. Getting the pink stage down really made a huge difference. The full 10-second difference I was looking for. That was slow. Oh, really? Can you make that? I guess I need better speed. Was that the platform that I hit? We'll see, I guess. Oh boy. Ugh. Waste a full jump. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, it is doable. Yeah. Damn. Damn. I just want to complete it at this point. It's really annoying not hitting the spawn. But probably the Barista Crone is not optimal on that surf. It's really long and skinny. Weird shaped surf. Oh, beat the map. Do it. I bet you that I used to struggle on that, what the hell? On that climb and like reaching the platforms. There's really something amazing about playing the game for 10 years. And that's, gaining becomes so much easier. You can just gain, it seems like you just have a wind at your back. It's one of those games where the skill ceiling just is so incredibly high that you can just keep getting better and better and better. Even after 10 years of playing the game, I'm still getting better every time I play it. Probably. Doesn't always feel like it. There's bad days. That's what I mean, is that there's bad days. Usually, I think about the routes that I go to play a map that I played before, and I hit just I hit the route that I struggled to just every time. And I actually have to change the route because I'm like wasting distance and like curving to the side all the time because I'm so fast compared to how I used to be just like 2 years ago. That is so irritating. I really don't like missing the spawn at the beginning of the pink stage. Gotta jump on it. I guess I'll like curve to the side to hit that. Oh, yeah. I rarely go for that. Okay, maybe this is better. Oh, I kind of messed it up. Damn. Yeah, that's probably a better climb route. I don't really want to change my route because like I've got it for the whole map now, and I can get a time that I like. Well, I say that and then I change it again. I don't know how enough speed there. That's like the route. Go, 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 go. What? Isn't that the route I was doing? What? You doing one less jump? Ow. Okay, I'll just hit the gainometer. And that should help. Uh-oh. I haven't really conquered the only do one thing per day aspect of my productivity. Like, I can't consistently do more than one thing per day. At the very least, I can do one thing consistently per day, so at least there's that. All right, this is not smooth. I need to gain hard if I want to hit that skip on the pink stage. Oof. Oh boy. Okay, just gain super hard. There you go. Not that hard. Okay. Oh boy. I don't know why I just gave up. Like, I literally just mentally gave up. I didn't I was like, oh, it's over. What? No, it's not. Keep going. Oh. Bah. 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 I think I still have caffeine, so I got like jitters. Oh my god, for some reason I lost a bunch of motivation. Like, giving up in the middle of that is like, what? You're in the middle of a run. Jump on the squares. They're marked right in front of you. Oh boy. Not fast. Ugh. Okay, big gain, big gain, big gain. Really? I did not expect to overshoot that. I thought it was... Huh. Okay, well... So it's not actually that close. I can do it. Ugh, I feel like I'm unstable or something. Like my chair's gonna swivel. I don't feel like grounded. Okay, I got my feet on the ground now. Okay, oh, that was quite fast. Holy. Where do you go from there? Less fast, still good. Oh. Nice. Oh, man. I really want Strafe Client to be done. I just want to play it. I don't want to think about physics for a year. But then the next day comes and I'm like, I want to think about physics for a year. Ooh, wow. I was really going fast that one time. It's probably a setup for the climb to like turn less. That was slow. What? Man, can I just like get to the pink stage so I can practice the pink stage? That's why I fumbled it. It's because it's just been so long since I got to the stage. All right, just gain. No. Oh yes. Okay, jump on the squares. Nice. Straight line. Just go slow. Damn. I was going to aim for that one and then just go forwards, but there's something deceptive about those pink platforms that makes me think I'm not going to overshoot. Don't make that. Oh. Can I have enough speed? Oof. Okay. Okay, yes. Okay. Don't. Okay. Just go fast. Okay, well that's fine, because now I can do this. No! Really? Waste 2 jumps on there? On this run? Oh boy. No way! Alright, I'll just finish. Wow, that was a huge L. Absolutely massive L. I didn't even beat my time! Wow. Massive L. Don't make that. Gain. Okay. Nice. Alright, now do the performance. Ugh! I gave up again. I was just like, ugh, brain short circuit. I couldn't decide to like lift my mouse or not. Alright, this is reliable. Very fast. Very nice. Alright, don't die. Oh, got a big stutter. Awesome. Roblox moment. Yeah, that just wasn't fast. Way too much turning and losing speed. Like what is the best setup for for that climb? What are you doing? That last stage, not having any spawns is pretty brutal. Oh. What is up with this map and being deceptive Is it just me? Am I just overshooting? Am I overtuned? Maybe it's strafe client. Well, it should be like exactly the same. Ugh. My wrist is hurting a bit. Okay, gain. Ugh. What? I guess I threw too much speed on the climb. I think I make this. Oh, no, I don't. Yeah, I'm like mistuned right now. Neurons are misfiring. Rusty. I need a regular tuning. Need maintenance. Mental maintenance. Well, that's what I'm doing right now. Retuning. The B-Hop model weights. Okay, that was very fast. Make this easy. Okay. Jump on the squares. Very nice. What? Ah, I keep like not strafing. That's the problem. Like a noob. Okay, very fast. Uh-oh. Oh, no, we're good. This should work. Nice. Strafe. 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 What are you doing? Oh, is there no platform there? Oh my god, bro. I have to be on that side? Classic. Whoa, why did I curve? What is up? Can I get to the end without messing up? That's all it'll take, and I'll have okay, I don't have enough speed. Come on. Gain. Oh, wow, made it. Oh my. Okay, what? I hit those. Okay, you gotta like, you gotta try. Actually try when you get to this part. So you can make it here. Try when you get here, okay? Try. Oh my god, I'm like, damn, that's like not good. I didn't even have a full coffee. Are you working on your engine today or Roblox? Neither, really. I was planning on working on the Roblox file decoder, but then the mesh decoder I wrote, CLV, posted a patch. Oh my god, I'm not thinking. To add another new type of mesh that Roblox added. But it was incomplete, and so I looked into how or like what the data is in the mesh, and figured it out and published it. The new version. Okay. I can do it, 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 I can do it. Okay. Jump on something, bro. Okay, so I think I make that if I don't curve. I'm gonna mark that, write that down. So it's probably best to stay on that side, go far here, and then I can probably make it all the way there, and then maybe even make it all the way here. Okay. Man, getting tired of the map. Just want to get the sub 50 time at this point. Getting better at that climb. Nice. Just a little bit too much curve there. Known to do half-ass work. So am I. But really it's the Git workflow that helps, where like, do I make this? Oh my. Okay. Don't die. Ooh, didn't cut very hard there. Uh-oh. Okay, so I do need to curve maybe like in this way and then over there. I think that is the play. And then I have maximum speed. I really like the code review process. Both sides. I like reviewing other people's code and also having my code reviewed. I like it when someone thinks of a better idea than me and suggests it, and I'm like, oh, we can add that. Oh, yeah. Or I think of a better way to do it, and I'm like, oh, you can do this better. Okay. Just don't. Did I really have to do that smoothly? That was a total throw to not do that smoothly. Oh my. Wrist is starting to hurt. And fast. Very fast. Not that fast, apparently. I thought I was going super fast, so I curved out a bit. Huh. You dummy. Why have you not monetized? Basically, I suck. I'm a very bad businessman. What? I just want to make a good game, and I don't really care about monetization. But also, like, if I do it, I want to do it right. And so it's really a lack of models. Oh. But also, okay, don't be unsmooth. Don't be unsmooth. Nice. Okay, what are you doing? But that's fine. Okay, I'm not going to go for that. Uh-oh. I didn't have a route for that. I could probably jump all the way around, actually. What am I doing? You're the greatest developer I know. Should probably find... There's plenty of people better than I am. Maybe I just stream a lot. I'm not that great. I've been doing horrible work on the Roblox DOM thing. I submitted like 20 pull requests and they're all just piled up because the guy's like, I guess I don't know what he's like. Maybe he's just busy, but doing some open source philanthropy work, but it also benefits me, so. Come on, fast. Okay. Smooth, 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 smooth. Ah! Not smooth enough. Making Lua programming vids before making Roblox coding vids was cool. That's cool? Was that ever cool? I just had a head start. Just been in a long time. Veteran. I wonder if things would be different if I knew my developers forum account existed. I was like one of the first people to get into the Roblox developer forum, but I didn't know. I only found out like years later. I was like, man, I wish I was in the developers forum. Ouch. Okay, very, very good. But then I didn't know where to go for some reason. Well, I trained those 3 brain cells. So try that again. Ooh. Like seriously, Quenty was the first, and I was friends with Quenty. And he invited me in, or he got me in, and then I never knew because like I don't check my email and stuff. But like I'm not very like interact with the Roblox community type person. I'm more of a hermit and just do everything myself. Like I would use libraries if I knew about them and I agreed with how they work. That's kind of how my brain works. Is like, if I can't think of a better way to do it, I'll use your library. And that's basically why I'm attacking the Roblox file decoder in Rust. Is because I'm like, oh, I can do this better. I think I'm on to a really good performance update. I hope it's going to be like 2x performance. The deal is that it's iterating over properties twice. So for every property on, oh my goodness, that was fast. But then I threw it. For every property on every instance in the entire file, it iterates over the whole thing at least twice. So if I restructure the way that it serializes the data and it like stores temporary values, what am I doing? I can get it to be faster. I can save 4 milliseconds. It's taken root in my brain, and I need to express my thoughts to get it out so I can continue working on the Strafe client without being interrupted by thoughts of the file decoder. Oh, come on. Oh, fast. Okay. Wide, wide, wide. Not wide enough. Unlucky. The ghost of overshooting strikes again. I can't remember like how close I was to being the first developer on the Roblox developer forums. I can't remember if I was like 10th or 50th, but it was like around that range. So I was just early in the game. And B-Hop is like already a dead game, so it's not gonna die any further. It has just enough like public consciousness that people search for it and keep it like zombified. It was dead from the start. Okay. Okay, good. Very good, very good. I don't do those. Go here. Oh boy, I'm losing speed. Okay, full around. No, that doesn't work. Okay. How close is that? That... Okay, if I don't throw, like, right there... So I hit, like... I hit this guy, right? And then number 2... that seems far. I don't know. If I can reach this, I can go straight. I don't know. I gotta like save log. Oh well, I'll just grind. Wow, overshot. Do you have any interest in making games outside of B-Hop? Yeah, it was fun to be part of a game development team. Mostly, I want to work with a team on a game outside of Roblox. Like something with Godot would be cool. But I would probably be fiddling with the Rust bindings constantly, so I don't know if that's the best idea. Come on. Roblox just is too limited for me. I've wanted to split off and make my own game engine for ever since the beginning, really. But every time I tried, I failed. Until last year. Or I guess it's 2 years ago now. What is going on? This is a banger. Until last year, when I figured out that the best way to learn that is to start with some simple example code and edit it to do something different. And I just like, it was already working. Instead of starting from a blank page and like, oh yeah, I'm gonna write a game engine. I have an example that draws a truck. And then I make it draw a truck and the ground. And then I make like B-hop, simple B-hop physics. And then I expand it, add more objects, add map loading. And that was really the ticket. So I did my big update in 2022 for the Roblox game. And I was like, cool, I did what I wanted. And so the next like life goal really was to make my own game engine. And I still just love B-hop as a project. So is it easy to choose it again? Okay, go fast. I think I can make that. Oh my goodness. Nah. So in 2024, I ran out of money and worked with the team on a Roblox game. And that fixed my finances, which was fantastic. I would totally do that again. If there's like an idea to make a successful game in under a month. That's about how long it took. It's amazing. Very, very, very lucky to like find success on the first try. It was kind of the third try, but yeah, I really know Roblox very well. Definitely a asset. I don't really want to learn, like, I could have tried making my thing in another game engine, right? But just the idea of being limited again by someone else's code was not appealing. My game would probably look better at this point. But like, I'm so much more interested in the technical aspect of like modeling the data correctly and like having no holes in the physics implementation and just carefully managing the records. Oh my god, trying to make B-Hop 4.0. I have made that game 4 times, or I'm in the process of making it for the 4th time. I just keep having better ideas, and it's such a fun project. It could be interesting to do like game engine work on either someone else's engine or like rework my engine to make a game that's not B-Hop. That would be cool, but that sounds like it would take ages. I kind of want, if it's not B-Hop, I want a project that is going to take like a month. Okay, go, go, go. Fast. Oh boy. Yeah, a little bit too much turning. What's your completion at? 66.6.5. The physics is so complicated. The bugs are like insane. The bugs on this game were tricky as well, but the way I'm doing it in Rust, it leaves there's no wiggle room at all. So if the calculation is off by 1 billionth, you fall through the ground. And like I designed it that way. Oh goodness. To be like the best possible implementation. Oh, do I make this? Oh my god. I just don't believe. Okay. No, okay. Actually that's a good setup. I hit this, I go, oops. Hit this guy. Oh, you can't see that at all. Wait, why doesn't it let me mark this platform? Okay, is there like, There's something sussy going on. The platforms are like smaller physically or something like that. Okay, that setup is totally going to work. If I just go straight and true through that area, I can hit the normal route with a -1 and absolutely zoom. Uh-oh, I don't have enough speed. Now I have enough speed. Just gain it. Oh, oh my God. Oh, just not enough distance waste there. One of these hours I'll hit the route. Oh dear. How does that gauge work? That's a good question. So strafing, you can strafe too slow and you can strafe too fast. So there's an in-between that's optimal. And it has to do with a dot product, which is linear algebra. But the actual calculation, in the end, it boiled down to arctangent. So it's finding the optimal angle between this game tech and the last game tech to do a perfect gain. Oh well. Do I gain this? Nope. Oh, I do. Shock. Okay, I need speed. Oh, what are you doing? That was a huge curve. I need to go perfectly straight. Yeah, basically the idea was to solve an equation and then put the solution into the gauge. And it came out, oh God, it came out as arctangent. What? That was a big stutter. Okay, you gotta go straight, not straight. Good. Okay. Oh my. Okay, this is a different route, but Oh! Okay. Can I hit there? No. Okay. No way! That was a bad route. Bad run anyways. Bunch of fails at the end. I want like 43. Oh, my route kept getting better and better. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, come on. Come on. One of these days. Oh boy. Ooh. Okay. Nice. Very nice. Okay, good distance waste. Very nice. Go here. What? I made that last time. No one's perfect. That's why when you see it, it's all over the place. No, actually. The reason that it is shaky like that is because of input timestamps. So Roblox has no way to know what exact time you moved the mouse. So the game just has to assume that it was sometime in between this frame and the last frame. And that's not that accurate. So the jitter there is mostly what makes, or somewhat, what makes the needle always jittering like that. If Roblox, it's actually kind of an operating system issue as well. Windows and Linux, neither of them attach a timestamp to the input event when they send it to the application. They just kind of like throw the mouse moved at the application, and the application has to figure out the timestamp or like attach a timestamp and whatnot. There's also a problem with the operating system doesn't tell applications when the mouse doesn't move. So there's a bunch of logic that I had to write to like undo that and like make assumptions about when the mouse was not moving last, and like wait a bit, see if it moved, and then oh, probably it's not moving now, because it just stops sending events. And so you can't go like, oh, the position is the same as the last event we got, it must not be moving. It just stops sending it. And you'd think that that's a good idea, but in my case, it makes it way more complicated to implement. So yeah, if the inputs had a timestamp, it wouldn't matter what frame rate you were running the game at. You would always get perfect input. And so you could play at 30 FPS and it would feel like 6,000 frames per second. So that's why having a higher frame rate gets you better gain, is because there's no input timestamps. So the higher your FPS, the more precise the input timestamps are, and the better your gain is, because it's more well-defined. So that's why it's better to play at a high FPS. And so on my Strafe client, where I make the entire application from scratch, I can do better than Roblox. I can have input timestamps. But like I said, there's actually operating system issues. The operating system itself throws away the information that the mouse did not move. It doesn't tell anybody that the mouse didn't move, and so I can't have perfect input. So next up is bhop operating system with perfect input. Oh, come on. Surely. bhop OS. No, not Quad OS. bhop OS. You boot bhop from a thumb drive. I'm so close to the end now. I can get past the pink stage. Damn. My climbs are so much cleaner. Nice. Okay, wide. Fast, wide, fast. Good. I don't trust. Oh, made it. Oh, easy. Okay. I am just gonna. No! I was gonna safe it. I still got better time. I want sub 50. I can't fail on the last stage. That's outrageous. That was giga fast. Okay. Wide, wide, wide. Straight, straight, wide, straight. All right, I'm gonna go for it. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, you can do that. Ah. Wait, that's number 23? Oh, because I didn't get 50. Okay. It's in my brain. It's in my brain. Look at this. Look at this. Mouse interpolator. Unbuffered instruction. Buffered instruction. Buffer state. So I need to buffer mouse instructions from the operating system just in case it stopped moving so that I can... So I'm like interpolating between mouse positions, right? When it stops moving, I wait for 10 milliseconds, and then I go back and say, oh, it stopped moving. So it's like procedurally 10 milliseconds behind. Sometimes it's awful. It's awful. Like, look at how much code is needed. None of this code would need to exist if the operating system said the mouse didn't move at this time. That's it. So if it's like the mouse is now here, the mouse is now here, the mouse is now here, the mouse is the same position, the mouse is the same position, same position, same position. If it kept saying it's in the same position and like properly communicated that information, none of this code would need to exist. But I need to have like push unbuffered input. If there is 0 buffered instructions, case 1, case 2, case 3, replace the buffer state. If the mouse moved, if non-mouse, some mouse, in-mouse, unbuffered instruction. It's like so complicated for no reason. Just because someone was like, oh, you know what? I bet we could not send mouse updates if the mouse isn't moving. Like that seems like a good idea, but it's not. There is information in saying that the mouse did not move. God, I wonder what it would take to like, oh goodness, to get Linux to do that. Like kernel patches, probably I would need to edit the actual Linux kernel itself. And then compositor patches, I would need to edit the compositors, the desktop environments, the protocols. Like, it's just such a deep bug. It's a misstep. Oh. Does every game engine have to do that? Yes. But, well, if they're trying to be accurate with inputs, if they're trying to interpolate the mouse, then yes. If they're not trying to interpolate the mouse, then no. How do you get a private server? If you pay money, do you get the money? About 30% of the money gets to me. Roblox takes a huge 70% cut. of everything, really. Oop. Why do you want to interpolate the mouse? Okay, so this mouse has a 1,000 hertz polling rate, so that's pretty good for B-hop. You won't really see much benefit from being higher, but many like office supplies, mouses, cheap ones will have a 125 hertz polling rate, and so that's like running at 125 FPS on Roblox. It's similar, the way that it looks to the game. And as you may have experienced playing this game, you get more gain from your strafes when your frame rate is like 300 plus than when it's like 60 and like 120. So if we connect the dots and like interpolate between, then I can make that up a bit for the players with those mice, and they won't have such a disadvantage to players with a higher polling rate on their mouse. So that's why there's the delay of 10 milliseconds, is to accommodate the 8 milliseconds of delay per mouse input on low polling rate mice. Wide. Oh, fail. Doing the math. You were watching the stream? I worked long and hard on it. I've refactored that code like 3 times. And it definitely needed it. It was awful. And it's like still kludgy, but it's just so much better now. Straight, straight, wide, straight. Don't trust. Hit it. Oh, no. Why did I do that? Nice. Oh. Okay. There's my time. Good enough. Got a leaderboard time. Go from moving the mouse to not moving the mouse. Does it interpolate a bit? There's that whole big state machine to try to guess whether the mouse is moving or not. Because like I said, the operating system doesn't say. I could do like fraction of a second better here. That was a terrible serve. I just like didn't serve. And it just happened to work out. That could have been a throw. I wasn't holding D. So that the mouse doesn't interpolate itself. Well, actually, I think some mice do. There are some mice that fake a higher polling rate and like do interpolation. But that's a whole different thing. The operating system, I don't know. The operating system probably can be configured both ways to either interpolate it or not interpolate it. The game, so the Roblox game does interpolate the mouse, and the Strafe client also interpolates the mouse. And there's the state machine that tracks whether or not it needs to buffer the input currently to be able to have a before and after point to interpolate between. So it waits for up to 10 milliseconds for an input to come through. So if you immediately stop moving the mouse, then the inputs stop and it waits for 10 milliseconds. And then it goes, okay, the mouse isn't moving. It's not moving. It's going to be in this position for the foreseeable future. And then it catches up the physics and starts running in real time. Whereas while it's interpolating the mouse, it's one mouse input behind so that there's always a future interpolation target. So there's 3 different modes. There's unbuffered, where the mouse is not moving, so it just runs whatever inputs come in as they come in. Like if you press A or D, it'll instantly strafe. There is, we can actually see it in the code, the 3 different states. Unbuffered, when it just runs inputs as they come in. Initializing, so you just started to move the mouse, so you have a starting interpolation point, but it's waiting for a second interpolation target so that it can interpolate between 2 points. And then buffered, when it has 2 interpolation targets and it's replacing them every time you have a new mouse input, and it's always 1 input behind. So all of this could be removed if the operating system just always said the mouse isn't moving. Does Source do this too? Maybe. This is like very subtle. I don't know if they have the same state machine. Well, they probably don't have the same state machine. This is like iteration 4 of this code. I've now implemented it as a state machine. You need to be 1 strafe behind to make an auto strafer on Source. That's actually unrelated. So that is because of how the strafing works. So game ticks run at 100 ticks per second, right? So how does it work? Why did it do that? Please stop. Time scale, let's go 0.1. So I'm going to run and jump, and then I'm going to press, you know what I could do is show keys. I'm going to jump, and I'm going to press D in the air. That wasn't very... So the best possible to strafe optimally, what you need to do is match the direction of your current velocity and then strafe perpendicularly to it, and that makes a right angle triangle, and it extends your velocity vector by that amount. So it's like pushing the velocity in the direction you're strafing. So it's like as you're strafing, you're like pushing the velocity this way, and then when you strafe this way, you're like pulling it that way. So that's what it's doing. It's like making little right angle triangles. And when you gain suboptimally, it's not a right angle triangle. And that's why it's like arctan, is because like depending on the direction that you push the velocity vector with your strafe, a right angle triangle makes the longest hypotenuse and gains you the most speed. Okay, so then on this tick, now your velocity isn't lined up with the direction you're moving anymore. And so you need to turn the camera a little bit so that it's aligned perfectly straight. And then actually you can strafe in either direction from there. So you have moved the mouse to align it, and you can actually start strafing in either direction. So if you strafe like this, move the mouse, strafe, move the mouse, strafe, move the mouse. You're still moving that way, and now you can start strafing this way before you have changed directions. So the strafe is like in between mouse movements, and you can pick either direction. You can like change direction after the mouse movement. It's hard to explain. It's good to have a visual, but like you have to choose the direction you're going to strafe one tick before you move in that direction. It's sort of between ticks. So like move the mouse and then you choose the strafe direction. Move the mouse, choose the strafe direction. When you move the mouse, you're always aligning it to the current velocity. All you need to do is like point it in the direction of the current velocity. Does it apply the velocity when you tap the key? No, it applies the velocity on a regular interval, on a strafe tick. So you have to have already pressed the key, and it reads the current input state at a specific time, and then applies the strafe tick. So you can see if I'm like spamming D, it's kind of random whether it shows the key on or not. It's because it's just reading the current state and showing me my inputs on that game tick. The strafe client works differently. The strafe client does actually apply inputs instantly unless it's a strafe tick. So when you're on the ground and you walk, in Roblox, it waits for a game tick and then you start moving. In the strafe client, you start moving instantly based on the input timestamp. It's tickless on strafe client, but then there's a tick scheduling for the strafe ticks. I really, really, really carefully thought through this stuff, trying to make the perfect game. If you had access to the pull rate of the mouse, you could make the delay dynamic. If the operating system just reported the mouse not moving, I wouldn't need the delay. I guess I would still need a delay in case like the operating system broke, or like if you unplug the mouse and you're not receiving mouse events anymore, the game would just freeze because it's waiting indefinitely for a mouse input. So I would still need to like something to make it not freeze. Does that mean I would need the full state machine? Okay, so what if you're playing the game and then you yank out the mouse and there's zero mouse inputs? So if there's no state machine, then the game just freezes because it's waiting for an interpolation target. But essentially, if it receives a draw request for the window, it implicitly means that there was no mouse updates since then. It also uses that to help. So like the window event loop implicitly receives the events in order. It assumes that it's receiving events in chronological order, which like pretty fair assumption, right? I'm receiving data in chronological order. And so there shouldn't be a mouse update. It can know that the mouse has not updated. that the mouse has not been pulled, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if what I said is true, where like if I could remove the state machine entirely, because you can still unplug the mouse and break the game. If you try to play without a mouse, it doesn't work. Which, like, of course it'll happen eventually, right? I don't know. Is there variance? Of course, yeah. I'm on the strafe client. I'm measuring the nanoseconds. I'm like assigning a timestamp to each input that's precise to nanoseconds. Time. It's a nanosecond. 1 nanosecond. So is the clock actually that precise, or is it like 10 nanoseconds precision? I don't know. I'm considering changing it to powers of 2 of a second. I guess I could change the units. No, that's the same thing. It does extra multiplies. Have you tried getting it to feel like CSS? Yes. I think the gain is too high. Check it out. So I actually have... Oh, I actually need to compile it. Is it on a branch that works? All right. Build features Roblox source. Let's build it with source engine support. Actually, I guess I can just run the pre-built map. Where is it? So it's gonna be here. Strafesnet maps. Okay, what is there here? BSP to sniff. BHAP arcane. There we go. Okay, so this is so the game chooses the style settings based on the map. So this is supposed... Okay, this doesn't look right. Does that look right? Is that jump lower than the Roblox jump? I guess I can go like this. If we go arcane, and this is the Roblox version. Versus the source version. I think it is. Can you make the gain lower? I want to just make it whatever it is. I don't actually know. Oh! Don't divide by 0, kids. Don't do it. I think there's something wrong with the game that I have to figure out. Okay, yeah, this is kind of source settings. But like, look at the gain is just way too high. I think it's like maybe a problem with like the tick rate. So this is actually converted from a source map, the actual map file. But I can't fully do that automatically. There has to be a manual piece if we want functioning maps, because the fundamentals are just too different. So in BSP format maps, okay, yeah, look at this. You can just go over here. There's no physics there, and these things don't have physics either. I don't actually know where the physics are there. This works fine though. So I set the gain to what it's supposed to be right, but it's obviously not right. So I don't know why it's wrong, and I don't want to just guess. I want to make it correct. But yeah, it's supposed to be correct. I do want to have source settings because like it's so configurable. But I haven't really pinned it down yet. I haven't put a ton of effort into it. I put most of the effort into converting the map. And I was like sorely disappointed when I figured out that it's not going to let me oh my god. That was an insane surf. That's actually hard to do. Yeah, this thing, something's wrong with that. What was I saying? I was saying that it can't be converted with fully automated tooling. So the reason is in source maps, how triggers work, how teleports work, and how platforms work, they're all the same mechanism. So it's all just a teleport that teleports you to a spawn, to not even a spawn, to just some destination point. And standing on a platform, it doesn't like time how long you're on the platform or something. From what I can tell, it just so happens that triggers in Source Engine are bugged, and you have to be inside the trigger for some indeterminate amount of time for it to activate. And I am not going to re-implement that functionality. My triggers are immediate. They are literally 0 nanoseconds long. They instruct the physics state machine to instantly teleport you. And I'm not willing to change that. To like break it and make it worse for source maps to and like implement every quirk of Source Engine. That's just not my goal here. I want to make the best possible B-hop game. And Surf just so happens to use the same physics, so Surf gets a free ride off of my ambition. I don't need the quirks, but there's little things as well, like the way that you can ramp off of slanted platforms. Is there any slanted platforms around here? Slope fix, kind of, yeah. Oh yeah, here, so if I'm going this way and I go like this, I go super far up. Like, that's insane. The Roblox physics just doesn't do that. Like, I can go all the way up here, Look at how far I jumped up. So that is a quirk that I will have to implement. Otherwise, the maps are like not really possible. Oops. This is a bug. If you reset the game, it breaks. I don't know why that happens on source maps and not on the Roblox maps. Don't think it lets you jump if you're riding a slope. It naively adds to your velocity, I think. So it clips the velocity in the direction of the plane normal, but then you get to jump as well. So it just kind of adds to your jump speed without any sort of cap. It's just a straight impulse. This is Roblox settings. It might also be too fast. The gain might also be too fast, and that's like what makes me... I'm not really sure what's going on. What I want to do is like run bots from Roblox in Strafe Client and compare the physics and the gain and like where the player ends up, and see if there's some like insane discrepancy or if it's like millimeters off. Like it's definitely going to be not the same because it's not the same physics, and I've implemented fundamentally differently, but it should feel almost exactly the same, but nicer. Except for that. That's another thing. Yeah, my goal is to carefully implement the best possible physics engine I can for Beyond. Like, if you design a physics engine from scratch for the purpose of it being excellent at BHOP, answer, what do you do? And I think the answer to that is analytic state continuation with atomic state updates. So the trajectory of the player is represented as an analytic state continuation, where if I'm not pressing any keys and I run and jump, it's not doing any updates. It when you jump, it creates a new trajectory that's a parabola, and it says this represents the imminent future of your it's how you're going to move, and it can just kind of follow that predefined curve without needing to like update your position in between. And then the atomic state updates happen when either you hit a wall or you press a key. So it has to mutate the state, update the state to reflect your input or reflect collision or some other world event. And so the events, instead of like gain ticks and like it kind of something might have happened in the last 10 milliseconds or so, maybe you entered a wall, you clipped into a wall. No, not going to do it like that. Why did I just jump? Instead of like guess and checking if like maybe you clipped into a wall and like maybe we should push you out of the wall now, it predicts the exact... That is very consistently bugged. It predicts the exact time that you are going to hit the wall and prevents you from ever hitting it. And so it like calculates the timestamp of the future event, and then it advances to that exact time, handles the collision, and then looks for more events. So it's stateless, or it's not stateless. It's really heavily stateful. It's tickless. So there's no fixed tick rate in the game engine. It's just doing things as they happen. So whenever you're about to hit the wall, it'll calculate the time that you're going to hit the wall and then do the collision at that time. Or it'll pretend to do the collision at that time. It doesn't actually have to be literally that time on the wall clock. It will pretend that that the collision happened at exactly that time, which, like, for humans, you can't tell the difference because it happens on a millisecond by millisecond basis. So, like, it's behind by like 1 millisecond, but you can't tell that. So it's effectively perfect. It effectively has done the exactly correct calculations at the exactly correct times from your point of view, from your perception. And so that's what I came up with how do you make the best possible physics for a B-Hop game. This would be a very bad way to do physics in like Half-Life, where you have a bunch of moving objects, because it would have to globally stop the world, find whatever is going to happen the soonest. Oh, 2 boxes way over there are going to hit in 1 millisecond. And that has to happen before that thing way over there hits the ground in 2 milliseconds. It has to like globally sort everything that's going to happen in the entire world, stop the world, and then advance just to that exact time. Like you could conceivably parallelize that and like partition the world and like make it work, but like it's a lot of work to do for something you don't care about. Like, who cares if the box calculation is a bit off? Who cares if like the box lands and the position is off by a few millimeters? Nobody cares. You're just playing with boxes. It doesn't matter. But B-Hop, you are the box, and if you observe it, that you like clipped into a wall and it felt funny, it doesn't feel good. So I want the like exact stop the world physics in this case, because what you imagine happen will be exactly what happens. So like right there, I hit the bottom of the ramp and then the ground and then I jumped. And those were 3 separate physics events, and they happened at the exact times that they were supposed to happen. But if the game had a fixed tick rate, they would be aliased to those game ticks, and they would not quite be right. And you might like clip into the ground slightly, or like clip into the ramp slightly, or maybe you don't hit the ground because you hit the ramp too soon to the end of a game tick, and it would have to like kind of kludge it together to align with the fixed update interval. It would feel slightly wrong. Holding space needs a plugin to fix. Yeah, that should be something that just doesn't happen. It might be a bug, but this was hard to fix. This is a union, and it has no physics data, so it has to generate a default hitbox. It's harder than it sounds to fix that bug. There's a lot of bugs fixed. Keep cooking. I really hope I do. It's such a fun project, and the end result is so appealing, but it's also really fun to work on. It's very difficult. Like, I can break the physics in like 1 second. I broke it. I need to, like, I can also break it here. I'm going to fall off the edge of the platform before I reach the edge. Oh, this side then. Yeah, so you see, I didn't reach the edge of the platform before I fell off. But if I jump like this, oh. Okay, now it's broken in a different way. So the physics, there's so many subtle ways that it can fail because it's so accurate. If I'm off by 1 nanometer or even less, it can break. And the bugs are insane. But like, I have a master bug list. I'm trying to work down the bugs and make the game useful by the end of the year, and make it makes sense to have a leaderboard instead of just like, oh, that guy clipped through the wall the fastest. You can't clip through walls, and there's a point in having leaderboards and like getting a time because you can't clip through the walls. And that's my goal for the end of the year, is to try to fix all of the physics bugs. Well, not all of them. There will certainly be lots of bugs that are very elusive. Oh yeah, I fixed this bug as well. Hell yeah! That has the correct like boosting amount now. It used to just omega juice boost you, and it was just impossible to play. How are you going to deal with lighting, materials, and textures? Probably I'm just going to not deal with it in the first version, because like if you can play the game, then that's good enough for the first version. Yeah, I'm going to focus on gameplay at first. I would like to have cool graphics, but I'm not an expert in that domain. And it's kind of a low priority for me, like guns and knives type thing. So probably the graphics will improve at some point as long as I keep working on it. But it's I'm already like quite pleased with the way the graphics are now, mainly because of the frame rate. My target for the game that I wanted to reach was 1,000 FPS. I wanted the game to run at 1,000 FPS. I'm running at 2,000 FPS. I reached my target long ago. Depth perception is important. I agree. I do think graphics are cool. If you're a programmer and you think you can do the graphics, it's not open source. I might open source it depending on my finances, probably. Like if I have 5 successful games, I'm like a millionaire, then like B-Hop, my passion project, open source. That'd be awesome. Totally love that. Your fadey texture? Fadey textures look bad. Fadey. What do you mean fadey? Ugh. Fong shading. What's the better one? The glass with reflections. How is that fadey? This is, yeah, the reflection effect is literally just sampling the skybox texture. So it has it does a dot product with the normal, and then the closer it is to flat, the more it mixes in skybox texture, and the closer it is to perpendicular, the more it just uses the ground texture or whatever surface texture. So like there's a sort of Fresnel effect where it gets shinier the more grazing the angle is. But it's literally like one line of code. Like look at the shader. Where's the shader? Is it still over here? I think it is. Strafe client. Source. Shader. Here it is. Entity texture. Yeah. So it mixes the reflected color of the sky and the fragment color of the current texture, and that's it. That's why it runs at 2000 FPS. There's not really shading going on. Yeah, there's no material properties whatsoever. Everything just looks the same. And I did that so that it's not completely flat textures. But there's not a lot of effort put into the graphics. Oof. Oof. Yeah, that's I really want it to be open source, but I just want the opportunity to make money from my hard work. Man. Because like I feel like it's a lot more appealing to contribute to an open source project than it is to like make me more money. And like, oh, you wrote the graphics for Strafe Client. Thanks. See ya. I'm gonna be over here with my money. My $10 Steam game. Selling 500 copies. And like that's just a bit weird. So I can't ask anyone to work on it. But like it is source available, so you can like see and learn from the source code. But don't try to sell it because it's not open source. Some parts are open source. So here's a project. So the engine, that part is proprietary, copyright me. License. Copyright me. But the lib code, all of these are open source. So this thing is not very useful to other projects, but open source. Probably the most useful. Is it even that useful? Yeah, they're pretty tied to the game, but they are open source. Oh, hey, the Roblox emulator. Yeah, that is open source as well. So all of these are free to use. You can use the code freely, but the engine itself is not open source, nor the Strafe client. But if you submit code to the Strafe client, it becomes my code. So I can do whatever I want with your code because you have transferred the license to me. Whereas with these ones, if you contribute to this, it's open source. I would rather it be open source. It's kind of like, oh, I forgot what it is actually. There's tying yourself to the mast of the ship so that you can hear the siren song. I don't remember the Greek word or whatever it is. The old myth. So like that analogy is like if I'm strong now and I make my project open source, I will not be swayed by the call of money later because I tied myself to the mast of open source, and you can't go back on that. There will always be an open version. Like even if you change the license and you fully go back on it, it's still legal for people to copy the code back when it was open source and do it themselves. Man, I wish I could be 100 people and I could like work on 100 things every single day. One of me would work on like Vulkan and like Vulkan video. I would go work on FFmpeg. I'd work on the Strafe client. I'd work on the Strafe client graphics. I'd work on the Strafe client map loading. I'd want to make an OBS clone in like Rust. There's so many cool things I'd want to do. I'm only one guy. No one can even understand your engine code anymore. Why open source it? Yeah, it's really complicated. I think that having it source available at least will be nicer than the Roblox game, because like if there's something you don't like about the UI or something and like you want it to be here, or like maybe something should be aligned better, or some little bug that's easy to fix, someone who's determined can actually go in and fix it. Fix up all the rough edges, the little pet peeves. Just like one-time contributors. But like that's not going to happen before you can play the game, before it's a real game, before it's a popular game. I don't even know if it would become popular, because like the Roblox game, oh my god, still running. The Roblox game is carried by Roblox discoverability. And so like 50% of the players who are in the game are playing for the first time that day. There's just an insane amount of players that are like moving around in through different Roblox games, and that would just not exist for the Strafe client. You don't have that discoverability. But I do think that there could be a community, tight-knit community. And like, I think the killer feature of the Strafe client is the fact that it can run in a web browser. So I can make bhop.strafes.net. You go to like strafes.net. And then you just start playing bhop. Can you imagine? You just click play or something. And you go to bhop.strafes.net, right in the web browser. I want to like have so much cool infrastructure. I want to have like a leaderboard where you can click and watch the bot right in the browser. I could do that with Roblox using the Strafe client tech. Because like, I have a renderer and it runs in the web browser, and I wrote an open source decoder. It doesn't really matter. That's open source. Like the files aren't accessible for the file format that I use on the Roblox game. I wrote a decoder, which happens to be open source. So if you manage to get a bot file from the Roblox game, this can decode it. So I can use this to load the map, load the bot file, and then play back the bot file in the browser. And you can like watch runs in the browser. I would give you money in dollars. Yeah, I really want to have a game within 5 years. That'd be nice. That's kind of the timeline I'm going for. I'm going to try and make solid physics this year. Maybe leaderboards next year. And then multiplayer the year after that. Maybe. That would be good. But boy, easier said than done. I really have to think carefully about the infrastructure. and like what improvements I can make on the Roblox model of how the infrastructure works. Mainly map fixes. Probably the most exciting feature for me of the infrastructure that Strafe Client can make possible is automatic time wipes, except it won't wipe times. So the idea is all of the bots for the game record the original inputs and are fully deterministic. So the game needs to be fully deterministic. And actually, that's implemented. So B, it's now playing back my inputs. So this is not a recording. This is a re-simulation. It's re-simulating the same inputs at the exact same times. So it's not just kind of sending them in at that time. It has a simulation that's outside of time, and it's going, oh, did we reach this time yet? Okay, run this now. Oh, did we reach this time yet? Okay, run this. And it looks like it's running in real time. So it's not retiming the events. It's just sending the events in with their original timestamp when the time is reached for that event to be run. So it receives the exact same instructions as when you operated the game previously. And then the idea is that information would be written down to the bot. Instead of a recording of like where you went, it would be a replay of the inputs that you made. My voice is going away. I've got a lot to say. And that is way more powerful than the Roblox game. The Roblox game is replaying the positions. It's recording where you were at every moment, at every game tick. This would be a problem for maps that have dynamic obstacles. Correct. Yes, they would have to be deterministic dynamic obstacles. So I was trying to do this on Roblox, but I didn't realize how powerful it was, and I opted to do it a different way. And it was like a pretty early design flaw that I went all in on. But I thought that it would actually make tasks impossible, but we have some botched task system, which that's fine. With this would have there's so many possibilities. So one thing you can do with original inputs is leaderboard resimulation. So what does that mean? So if there is a map update, let's say that I was a map maker, or I was a map fixer, and there's an oob skip like right here. And I put a wall there. Now we go through all of the leaderboard original inputs that still exist and deterministically resimulate them. And the ones that like go through the map and then try to go through the oob skip, boom, they hit a wall. And they don't reach the end anymore because they hit this new wall. So those times are hidden from the leaderboard, but only the ones that are affected by the map patch. And it's automatic. That is so powerful. There's another cool idea using the inputs instead of outputs. where you could have task leaderboards. So this is impossible in Roblox because you can't recreate the internal state of the physics when you load a replay. When you load a bot, it's just kind of moving you to the same position. It doesn't actually know how many times you jumped on like a booster, or because like some booster have jump limits, right? Or some platforms have jump limits. And that sort of like esoteric state cannot be recreated from just the physics output state. Like I guess I could, but it'd be hell to maintain. It'd be like implementing the physics twice. Whereas with this, with the inputs, you can recreate the exact state that the physics was in when you reached that point in the map. So as you're playing back the current world record tasks, you can go, actually, I think I could do that better, load it up, and then jump right in and continue and get a new world record with the original segment that you were spectating plus the new segment that you recorded stuck together. So you could have like partial credit for the world record based on how much of the run is yours. And then have like really competitive task leaderboards that are like the best possible community effort of various parts of the map. The one thing in the way would be that you actually have to beat the full map to get the time. So if you strafe like one tick better at the very end, then you can get that time. But if you think you can do a segment at the beginning better, you have to beat the entire map better as well. But there is a saving grace, and that would be if the map has deterministic teleports. So if there's a way to segment out pieces of the map in a deterministic way, then you could splice in the segments. So like if your entire physics is completely reset when you reach a certain point of the map, you could conceivably splice together an earlier segment. But yeah, the deterministic physics is crazy powerful. Oh, the physics is not exactly fast. So this is happening because it's running the physics at 1,000 hertz. So it's whenever I move the mouse, it runs a physics tick. And it just so happens that this is a very slow physics tick. And yeah, it's doing like 1,024-bit division or something like that. It's not the smartest in terms of optimization. I designed it to be as accurate as possible and just kind of like exploring the limits of what's possible with making things accurate with a modern fast computer. And I found it. I found the limit. I think I can fix that though. I think I can make it like 100 times faster, or maybe 10 times faster. And that would probably be good enough. So it's like really slow, but CPUs are fast, so fast that it doesn't matter. Like this game would be too heavy for really old computer. Simply because the physics is so accurate. There's so many things. So many things to work on. It's interesting. Like in the first month or two of developing this game, the progress was phenomenal. Like I just implemented bhop physics. I was like rendering things. I was doing this and that, and then it sort of hit this visual fidelity, and it's been like this for like a year and a half. But I've been working on it the whole time. It's just been like making the edge cases where this happens, fall through the ground, clip through the wall. It's been fixing edge cases. There's so many edge cases that need to be resolved to make the game worth playing. My goal this year. Man. This week, I want to work on the Roblox DOM to get it out of my head. See if I can make the serializer twice as fast. That'd be nice. This today was kind of taken over by the mesh decoder update. That's okay. Oh my god, the gain is crazy. Well, I can't muster any more effort. Supply run dry for today, but it always recharges the next day. Wow. Thanks for asking questions. That's why that's one of the great parts of streaming is people curious about what I'm making. And then like having the ability to explain the insane stuff I'm up to. Oop. Not just being like, oh, I don't know what's going on. The engine is doing something. No, I made the engine. I know what it's doing. Let me tell you. How's it going? I got sidetracked by the mesh thing, and I didn't do anything else. I got a time on an old bhop map on the Roblox game. I was kind of planning to be sidetracked anyways, though. I can't get the file decoder out of my head. The Rust library. I'll show you. Rust. Oh, Rust. This guy. So this is a library to decode Roblox files in Rust, and I use it for the Strafe client to convert the maps. Very, very nice that this exists. It really made things easy. I got the maps converted very quickly early on. But after working with it for a year, I am familiar enough with the library now to go, wait a second, why are they doing it like that? They could be doing it like this. And now it's kind of snowballed to, I got to rewrite the whole thing. And I've done that like twice now. But it kind of sucks. So I'm, yeah. Look at this. 17 pull requests. How many are open? These are all my open pull requests. Oh my god. This is the big rewrite thing. So I changed, oh, it doesn't show. I changed 600 lines of code. Um, but it's a bad developer experience to use this. DX. Yeah. So then I got hung up on this performance. So I expected this to have no performance impact, but it does, and that led me down a rabbit hole to find out that the serializer is like suboptimally implemented, and it's like rehashing objects that are already hashed, but like it's a very significant architectural change to like change the place that it does the work, remember the work is already done, and use the existing work. I think I'm going to get a really nice speed up for the serializer even without this. And I also think that it will make it not slower. I think that the serializer rewrite that's in my brain will make both of these within 2%. And then I can be like, oh, it doesn't make the serialization performance worse. It just makes the lifetimes perfect, makes the memory control perfect. So like the point of this is to get rid of this library. I really don't like this library. It's very raw C, memory leaks, and like very poor memory control. It allocates 12 megabytes of memory just off rip when you do nothing. And then it memory leaks every single string you send into it. But that's the point of the library, is to have string internment. But then it's really easy to misuse when it's exposed externally. And I actually like had lots of problems. I made an entire issue about it. And I like explored making my own string internment library, and that was cool, but it was unnecessary. The library can just be dropped instead of replacing it with a different one. And that's what this is. So where's the instance? So in this thing, it introduces a lifetime to this object. So instead of using a memory leak, it uses a reference to a string, and then it has to be managed. The memory has to be managed somewhere else. And you get like the like strong Rust guarantee that the memory is properly managed because it has a lifetime. But that does also mean that if you want to use it, you have to manage the memory yourself. Unless you are using it in a simple way, in which case it doesn't really make a difference. It's actually nicer to use than ustir. But I didn't like it when I touched it. Ustir? Are you using the RBX binary? Yeah, so this is kind of a bad developer experience to introduce these lifetimes to your to the instance. Oh, that's the instance builder. Where's the instance? Huh? Oh, that's all. Okay. But yeah, there's like, look at the lifetime work that goes into this. State. This is actually wrong. It's okay. So like there's, oh yeah, that's a different change. Everything gets a lifetime, but then it gets crazier. DOM DB. So there's 2 lifetimes there. Was it not in that? I thought it was there. Where's the one with like 4 lifetimes? It gets really crazy. Did I actually get rid of it? Serializer state. I'm not seeing all 4 of them at once. Oh, here it is. Or one of them. So there's deserializer lifetime, DOM lifetime, database lifetime, and the input file lifetime. But the thing is that it's all inferred from the way you call the function. Lifetime spam makes things feel way more complicated. Yeah, it's not a beginner concept. This is... I couldn't get it to be smaller. Oh my god, the deserializer state. Deserializer, DOM, database, file. The change itself is pretty cool. So all that lifetime fancy footwork has 3 use cases. If you ignore invalid properties, then it will always reference a string that's in the database, in the properties database. And so you get a static lifetime when you decode the file. And then you can also reference the decompressed data. So if you decompress the data first and then deserialize it, you can use the lifetime of the file and like reference strings in the file and use that as your index. And it all works. And then you can have another different lifetime where you use your own custom string interner to to be able to drop the decompressed data and get that memory back. And only the string interner is only used for invalid properties. Everything else is referenced in the database. So the string interner might not even get used at all, but you can guarantee that the file you get back has the lifetime of the interner. And like as long as this thing exists, your DOM is good to go. And then there's like 3 invalid properties or whatever, and everything else is referencing the database. So like conceptually, it's like cool that you can have 3 different ways to use it, and you get a different lifetime with each way you use it. But then you have to use lifetimes. So I don't think this will get in, but I do want to fix the serializer and show that the performance issue is because of the implementation and not because of this change. In fact, the serializer here is barely touched. The serializer state, 71. Barely touched, he says. So it's like mostly replacing the types, right? There's no implementation changes here. It's all just changing types. But there's a 40% performance issue. That's it. So that was the state changes. And it's because it's iterating over every property of every instance twice. It's hashing everything twice when it could only do it could do it once. Or at least twice. It's a big refactor. I don't even know if I'll be able to complete it, but it's It's really fun. It seems really fun. I'm gonna have fun doing it. I'm stuck. I'm stuck on this. I can't move on until I do it. And then there's yet another rewrite I want to do based on the strong. So you know how it's called Roblox DOM weak? Well, what if you had strong types? Well, then you could drop uster. You don't need uster if you have weak types, because the point of uster is to put it in the property index. But if the property is a field on a struct, there is no index. It's all just pointer arithmetic. So you don't need uster. So this is another path to not needing uster. And this is actually quite developed. There's no decoder implementation. That's a massive part of it. But yeah, the idea is you can just like make a part, and it's a struct, and you say .name equals that, .cframe equals that, and you work directly with you assume the type, and then work with a struct instead of a properties hash table. I like that. It's way more rusty. So I actually wrote code generation. So it's generating code, and for each Roblox type. So look at this. There's a lot of Roblox types. So this thing is an enum of boxed structs. So this is a struct, and then it's a pointer, and then an enum variant, strong instance. And then, so it's a very small type. This is 16 bytes for this whole enum. Any variant is 16 bytes. And then for each class in Roblox, you have the properties, and there's no variant. You just get the raw type on each one. And I actually code-genned the Roblox enums as well. $8,000 lines of code. Yeah, so this is an enum of all enums. This is actually, I think this is 8 bytes. So you can have an enum that can represent any Roblox enum, and then it's code-genned. Each one, I've got all the discriminants as well. It's like pretty well put together here. Just needs a serializer and deserializer. So yeah, I'm quite distracted by the Roblox DOM. This is fun. The biggest Roblox type is 2,128 bytes. It's like C-frame, 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 float, 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 C-frame, C-frame. Ooh. Well, bypass rules. Holy. I made a rule where at least one map council member has to approve it, and it can't be the one who submitted it. At least 2 people have to think it's a good idea. I would like that for the website as well. Staging. Oh. to like accept the map. I guess I do already have it. You can't accept your own submission. So it is kind of like that. But yeah, I'm probably going to be working on the serializer optimization this week, and maybe even the strong types next week. I'll probably try to get some physics days in of like tackling the strafe client physics. Try to do both. Make slow progress. But yeah, I've got ideas. I'm gonna impose upon the library authors. So far, they're like really good judges of bad code, because like this thing is kind of bad code. Me and my 10 pull requests. 10 open pull requests. There's currently 17 pull requests. 10 of them are mine. Is this a Lua? Oh my god. Surely they get around to it? I'm not in a hurry. This one would be nice to have, because my Roblox emulator actually depends on this. So I'm using a forked version right now. Yeah, I'm very into it. I want to make. I have ideas that I think are better. It'd be super cool if the serializer got twice as fast. It would be. It'd be cool. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna. That's what I wanted to work on today. But I used up all my effort on b-hopping and the mesh decoder. I really want number 5. That one. Model 5. Where is it? This guy. Oh, you can't see it. Guess I could rebase. Huh? Should be like that. Looks like good. Conflict. So we need this guy and this guy. B5. Oh. And then need this guy from here. Patch it, patch it, patch it. Should be like this. Uh-huh. In version 5, only the header is obfuscated. Crazy Roblox wacky format. I ought to do it. Ah, jeez. Oh my god, bro. Surely. Let's go. Okay. Does it build? Oh yeah, I was running this. Hey, I did a bit of work. Test. Uh-oh. $255. What you say? True. Reader. Reader? Huh? Wait, is that allowed? Does that make sense? Yeah. I'm gonna make it look like the others. What am I doing? Did I do it? All right. So this one should go in the test. Huh? Huh? Yeah. And then this one should go in there. Keep changing everything. I can't believe Roblox messed this up so bad. You have to subtract 1 to get the normal ID. Okay. Literally, there's a standard. Okay, does it run? Did I do it? Let's go. So it decodes successfully. 5. That's the one, right? That's just your model. This guy. But the data doesn't really mean anything. Man, that is way cleaner. Look at the old comments. Actually, no, that's pretty clean as well. God, Rust enums are just so unbelievably good. All right, that should do it on this branch. The magic is obfuscated. Good. Roblox. Yeah. Don't know what this is. It's a list of something. I guess. Yeah. Is that a. Is it floats? 986. Where's 986 divided by 4? Go gadget rust. Compiler. Oh. 246. It is not. But 984 is. Huh? Huh? Okay, what if it's floats? So it'd be count 1 divide by 4, and then you have a couple of bytes. It's 2 minus 1. Let's go. Yeah. What happens if you do like that? Test. Huh? Norm count, norm length. Where? I was trying to like accumulate bytes. I don't think it's bytes. All right, print it. Print that sucker. Thing. Is this owned? That's funny. Why don't I enumerate? Go for it. All right, what if they is floats? Oh, we have a D. Failed. Hmm. Not looking like floats. Although it could be reversed here. The bytes might be like here. You could have 1 byte and then listen and another byte. Why does it say failed? Yeah. Sad, not floats. What would we be instead? S- 245? What the hell is that list of bytes? Imagine just asset IDs. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I got no idea. I got no idea what that is. But I rebased it on the new stuff. Made it look like it. Probably both of those normals and tangents are probably both those things. But that still leaves this unknown list. I don't know what these bytes mean. What the hell? What if you do signed? What does that do like? Oh my god. List. The hell? I see. Well, that's interesting. I made it a signed. What the hell are these values, man? Buh. Oh, it's printing multi-threaded. Which test is this? Damn. Like, couldn't that be triangle? I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. It's got to be like sentinel values. Like, what is going on? 127, 126, 125, 4, 3, 2, 1, 20, and then this one's counting up. Like, that just looks like triangle strip type stuff. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, and then it breaks. And then all ones. Huh? So it has to be absolute. Why is that in groups of 3? What if it's skip? But then why is it counting down? What's the okay, it was 0 1 2. $63. So these are 3. These are 3. So it breaks the pattern. It says 22 instead of 21 here. These are 3. For real. I'm thinking about this in the lens of face IDs. Definitely looks like it comes in pairs or triplets. And there's some kind of triplet meaning. How does that mean anything? It's just 126 1 over and over again. How does that help? Why is that worthwhile data? Then there's like streaks of decreasing numbers. What do the numbers mean? This is doing the same thing as it did at the beginning, where it's like one of them was counting up and the other one was counting down. How? Why? When would that happen? What even is this? I wonder if it makes sense if I saw the mesh. Like I feel like these are like triangle vertex IDs, but like they're single bytes. So how would you distinguish more than 256? Bruh. And there's a bunch of duplicates. So there's 208 vertices on the mesh. So, yeah, it also looks like it doesn't go above 127 very often, but it does. So, it's like it's often it's either close to max signed 8-bit integer, it's close to 127, or it's close to 0. Why are there very few values of like 64? Like those are pretty close. -1 is max, right? It's 255. So what is this? 564. I don't know what that's divisible by. Where's the boundary? Wow. 564. Are those the only negative ones? Why don't I paste it? All right. -1. There's 2 -1s. So I relate that to the fact that this number is off by 2 to this number. So I think, nope. I think these mean something. What is 564? I need a freaking calculator, man. Divided by 3. Okay, so 564 is a multiple of 3. Huh? God, what kind of idiotic thing is happening here? God. 188. That doesn't seem to be related. This is 493. Which is not 564. It's not halfway. What does it mean? What is it doing? What are the numbers? It's got to be faces. This is like 3 numbers. It's just some stupid robot. Like it's like this number, this number. It's numbers we've already seen. So these are unimportant. They're just like checksum numbers or something. This seems likely. 1 byte, yeah. So I think the negative ones, the count, how many negative ones you observed, is the difference between these. So this is like how many meaningful values you can expect, and this is how many total values you can expect. And the meaning is probably to do with faces. I believe the values come in trios. So this is after the negative ones. So this is kind of close to 64. Entropy. Oh. Could it be? Well, no. A compression format wouldn't be this dumb. I was thinking like, is it compressed data? But like, they're very obviously in triples with sentinel values. 111. How is that meaningful? God, imagine wasting a whole bit. All close to 127, like all throughout the entire list. Oh. Is there any 60 class? Yeah. 60. There is none. There is no values which are 60. What if it's flags? What if the sevens bit is flag? Well, six is bit, or I guess it would be the one. No, 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 because those are all ones. Ugh. What? Okay, yeah, no, it doesn't make sense. Doesn't fit the pattern. That would be like if it's 128, 129, 130, 131. Or like 64, 65, 66. But it's like 127, 126, 125. What does it mean? Trios of bytes. Oh. God, what kind of idiotic thing is going on here? Oh, I can just make the face IDs be signed bytes. They could be char. Okay. Um, what if it's building triangle strips? No, it doesn't. The triangles don't need to refer to other triangles. They need to refer to vertices. Because if it's it's a triangle strip. Yeah, this is not a triangle strip. This is more like faces. So that would. So 984 divided by 3. There's probably 328 faces. Shalimar. Okay. What if you add the index to the thing? So it's definitely not like this. Doubling. I mean, it could be. I'm just thinking about like the decreasing value. Okay, yeah. What if? Okay. Okay, so then the sentinel values would be like when it don't be working, when it don't be doing like that. Because like that would definitely break down. This is wrong. God. Why is there two negative ones? Cancel twice of like go up one level, go up one level. Pretty sure it's an I8. Also pretty sure this is this guy. Oh my god. Okay, so I need some sort of like scribble dribbler to like pull this apart. Hmm. Um. All right. Well, I'll just do it here. Let's see. Struct faces decoder state. I don't know. Enum state. Okay, that would be like a push style, but I could do like a pull style with this. Like drop negative ones until it ain't. I think I got it. Okay, so um well, I say I think I got it, but I'm like just kind of blindly fumbling around. I don't got anything. Um, okay. Okay, what would be the easiest? Yeah. Okay. Um. Okay. Watch this. Watch this. Okay. While self bytes get loop match. Goodbye. Goodbye. Self offset. Huh? Some mama self dot bytes equals bytes huh? I see. I see. Dot split. Yeah, 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 yeah. One. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. Huh? Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Wait, wait. I can do better. Hold up. Rest. Yeah, totally. Self dot offset plus equals one, and then none means return none, and then anything else, I'm chilling. Oh, break, and then yibiga, yibiga, free. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna do another match. Self dot bytes split at splat. Split at check 3? Huh? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, we can do this again. Ooh. Oh. Oh, that doesn't make sense. Nice. Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. Oh my god. Wait, this is juiced. Wait, this is everything I need. Um um self dot offset plus equals 3. Ras. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. And then empty slice. Anything else? Return none. Wow. That's crazy. Rust is so crazy. Oi. How do you do this? How do you do it? What the hell? Huh? How do you do this? Expected comma. Huh? Rust, slice, rest. Surely. Match. That's not quite. Yo. Oh, wait, real? Wait. Do you really have to write that? What the hell? Damn, that's some crazy Rust though. At. You don't see that very often. If there's 3 values, then offset by 3 and return those values. So this is basically an iterator. And I just drop the negative ones. Haul up. Oh, wait a minute. So me offset. Right. So what I was meaning to do was return a U size and go like these one. We go as U size plus self dot offset. Some of that. And then yes, sir. Ooh, and then like something will happen. Because that would explain like the 1 and the incrementing number and the decrementing number. Because like, I think at least. So then you could have a small number between 0 and 127. And then like, usually, but why would it be 127? I don't get it. I don't know. Let's see what this prints. Huh? So let's go I don't know, iterator for type item equals boom. Next. And impl all faces decoder all function new okay. Bruh. Oh my god, bro. It couldn't figure that out. Okay. I don't. I don't. That's true. I don't know if what I've just crafted is a abomination. want that? It could be like a offset reset. It could also be an offset if it's a negative. I don't know. I think you could do a lot of stuff. Like programming the world is your oyster. You can literally just do anything. So that's why you need documentation. All right, I'm going to write this in a way that makes it easy to read. Okay. Iterator with error. Can you imagine? Okay, so this is none. But then we can do panic. Oh my god, bro. Oh, return none. Whatever, man. So yeah, once it's empty, we're done. You're done. Okay, so tarnation what the hell did I just do? Okay, so, what? Okay, so we grab this Scoobert Doobert. We go like, hey man, in for face, in faces decoder new, gabagoo, like that. Print face. Dot enumerate. Surely it does something, right? It doesn't just panic. That doesn't look good. Huh? So I was thinking like there should be like a number that's like constant here. Where is that? Oh, I'm adding 3 like a dumbass. Oh, like a dumbass. The whole point of making this machine was to add 1, so good job. Okay, so what if I say offset equals 0? I don't know, just like... Man, this is so dumb. Okay, so 122, that still makes no sense. But like, look at this, 129, 129, 129. So you can make like a. So this is going up by 2. I don't know if that makes any sense. And there's going up by 1. No, that doesn't really make sense. But I was thinking, like, what if there's like a dynamic offset where you're adding this number onto these numbers or something, and that's why it was decreasing, because it was trying to stay constant. Oh, so there's. Huh? So there's 208 vertices. God, this is dumb. Like, what? What are they doing? What are they doing? What are they doing? Oh, failure. What? Okay. Did somebody panic? Buddy, not multiple 3. Well, who did that? Why you do that? What did they do? Who number suck? This guy. I can't believe you've done this. So we were like printing, we were good. Oh! Okay. That's a big. Okay. So, oh, so, okay. So then, so what I'm finding is the negative. Wait, why is that one like that? The negative ones are not necessarily aligned. So I was wrong. Let's do the old print. Okay, so if I go like, I just want to like see the last thing I was printing. Basically this. We can keep this guy around. Huh? And then just see it. I just need to see it. Oh god. What how many, I don't know. Who did, okay, so I'm going to print it and put it in the. Okay, we want -1. How many do the? Ah. Ah. That's totally different from the other one. Ah. 5. Huh? $128. Okay, what are the numbers then? What are the numbers? Who did this? Give me the numbers. Nope. $402, $408. So there's 5 wait. There's 5 negative numbers. And the difference here is 6. 400. 402 is a multiple of 3. Oh. 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 402 is a multiple of 3. But there's only 5 negative numbers. Like, this has got to be some sort of sentinel state. Like, it's got to be some sort of cumulative thinger, like the goober that I just wrote. So it's got to be some sort of Rube Goldberg machine. So this guy is going through the bytes. It's like, oh, is there a -1? Cool, skip it. Reset the offset. And then is there 3 numbers? Cool. Add 1 to the offset and add the offset to each number. And maybe those are face IDs. That was what I was imagining, is like, oh, what if these refer to numbers from 0 to 208, and it just magically works. Well, okay, what the numbers. -1. -128 is the first number, and it's on 203. 203 is not a multiple of 3. I think 202 is a multiple of 3. So that's on the second value. Okay, what if like zeros don't add 1, but we don't have they're not divisible by 3 anymore. So we can no longer say that they're faces. But like there's clearly a pattern. Oh. There's clearly no pattern. Uh, I keep thinking that it has to be some sort of cumulative state machine, but it doesn't have to. Like, okay, these numbers definitely look like signed byte. Signed 8-bit integers. Why would they go to 127 so much? But like, why does it go down from 127? Why is there like 126? So this could make sense then. If each of them is an offset for their own kind. Well, no, not an offset. Each of them. Oh, if each of them tracks offset. God, that doesn't make sense. 0, 1, 1. God, I'm in a flow. I'm totally lost. You can say your piece. Do you want to read article? No, not really. have no idea what you have given zero context, really. All right, I'm gonna print 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Mod 3. Okay, now I can know. New AI spying you, Apple built way Thomas S. Spying? What? Okay, so now we can see which ones are divisible by 3 easily. And we can go like, oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh. Okay, so how many is that? That is 6. So yeah, there is a pattern. Oh. Why would it repeat the same thing? What do the numbers mean? Roblox sent me their toughest numbers. Okay. What if... But then why would it be so early? So I was like, what if 127 is like -1, and then 126 is like -2? So it's like a 8-bit, 7-bit integer, and then that's why it's never 64. Zero. Implicit. But then why is there like 5, 10? God, what is Roblox doing? Could be a shell company. You read an AI slop article and you found a conspiracy theory? Okay, so I'm thinking the offsets could still be accumulated, but then they could be... Face scroller. Did I forget to change the stream title? Oh, I must have. Ah, I did. I'm like, how do you know about the face scroller? It should be called something else. What is face crawler? Is it good? It's a good algorithm name, isn't it? Face crawler is how my physics engine works. It is very complicated. The idea is to trace a point across the surface of a mesh. So you can transition from one face edge or vertex to another face edge or vertex. I've got a prop here. Do you actually want to know? Because, like, writing your own physics engine. Yes, yes. So, like, you can imagine tracing across the surface of an object. The idea is you have a curve, like a parabola. So you find the closest point to the starting point on the curve on the mesh, and that's your starting point. And then as you trace along the curve, you follow the closest point along the surface. So you go from a face to an edge to a face. Maybe it goes on a vertex and like it's following the closest point, and then it goes onto a face. When the curve intersects with the point you're tracing, you've hit. Solved hard. Well, I'm doing parabolic mesh tracing. I'm tracing the path of one mesh onto another mesh and finding the time of intersection. That's what the algorithm is used for. It's crawling across a like virtual mesh, which is the Minkowski sum of two constituent meshes, as long as they are convex hulls. But like the algorithm is super cool. So this is limited to 20. So like this is how it works, right? So you got your stuff going in, lower time bound, upper time bound, and then you just loop. What's the next transition? Did it miss? Well, then the result is that it missed. Do you crawl onto the next face? Do it. Did it hit? Return the hit. So it goes next, 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 miss. Next, 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 hit, whatever you call it. You're doing a simpler thing that's already been done already. Yeah, there's, I also use GJK in my other game for the physics. But this one, I want the parabolic mesh tracing just for fun. I'm also using integers for everything instead of floating point. There's no floating point. I won't read my article. I'm doing work. This is a work stream. This isn't read random dude's article stream. Work, then you die. Well, I'm choosing to work. This is working for myself. I am the boss. God, this is crazy. Crazy Rust syntax. Okay, so this doesn't make sense with the second mesh thing. Yeah, no, what? It wouldn't be a. Oh. Why would it be decreasing by 1? Okay, what if you initialize with these values? So you have 3 offsets. They increment by 1 by default, and then these are just offsets on top of the offsets. And then negative numbers mean something. But then why is it not a multiple of 3? Let's try that. Let's do the old decoder. So we got offset 0, offset 1, offset 2. And they go like this. Oh, and then there is only this case, and we'll just panic at the end. So we're going to add 1 to each of these. 0, 1, oh, 0, 1, 2. Go away. Okay, and then same thing here. So we can go like if the Mm, I don't know. V0 less than 0. So it's like is negative. If it is negative, then decrement the offset by the value. Oh, you can't. Interesting. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't overflow. Haha. 127. Does that make sense? Hold on. Let's look at it. So up here, it says 011. Possibly. Yes. Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay, I'm gonna write a function for this. I don't know. Ugh. Okay, so if the value is less than 0, then O minus equals negative V as U size. Is that allowed? And then return O. Okay, bud. No. Else if V is less than 64, then O plus equals 1. Return V as U size. No, O plus V. Okay. And then let's go if V is bigger than 64. No. Well, I guess. So this can be the else case. So in this case, we also add 1, but then it's 128 minus V. What up? Expected a name. Lying. What? Oh, it's a, okay. Okay, so I'm just making stuff up, man. Okay, so V0 offset 0. Hell yeah. V1 offset 1. V2 offset 2. Literal out of range. Very true. True. So plus we can say, what's safer? Plus 128 minus V. Alright. Okay. Okay, I have this wacky state machine. Huh? Huh? Okay. Hmm. Oh. Faces decoder. Do it. Do it. Do it. Yeah. Do it. La. Moved. Oh my god. Okay, just regular iter then. Okay. Let's see what it does. It's gonna panic, but like, we do not care. Okay, so those numbers are different. Those numbers are not different. We failed. I'm like shoehorning in how to generate indices, face indices. You hear? Like, what would, like, the thing is, like, you could come up with a stupid thing like this, but then actually making it work, you actually need to be smart. So, because like you would need to do it backwards to have this like state machine byte thing. You need to like undo it and make sure it visits all the faces. But panic. Zero, 1, 1. It was a good idea. Start at 0. What if it adds after? What if it's like implicitly 0, 1, 2? I guess that doesn't really matter. Like this would just mean it's after, and that's already wrong. Yeah, I'm trying to shoehorn some ridiculous state machine into the numbers I see. I'm trying to make these lists of vertex indices, but this doesn't make sense. I mean, it could make sense if it was triangle strip, but it's not. It's clearly like lists of 3. God. What do the numbers mean? I don't know what the numbers mean. Oh my God, bro. Actually, you could literally just sort it, couldn't you? And then you just have the stupid correction terms. No, it wouldn't actually be that bad. You don't actually have to be that smart to do it. Yeah. You know what'd be nice is if I could access the graphics card memory after Roblox Studio loads and like inspect the face indices and then be like, oh yes, I see, it looks like this. Compare and contrast. A mutable reference to usize is crazy. That's a wacky thing to see. This code is a super wacky. I just made something up. I'm like, what if it's like this? Because like I have nothing to go off of. Yeah, I don't know. It's too wacky for me. I can't figure it out. Gave it a good second whack, second whirl. Yeah. Oh, this scroll, it scrolls 3 at a time. Negative 102. What could that possibly mean? Oh, 128. Bah. Yeah, I got no idea. It looks like some sort of state machine, but I couldn't tell you what it's doing. Think we might need insider knowledge. Well, I think I'm gonna start baking oven. What the hell? I look I look like huge. Why do I look huge? Alright, let's hope this is not moldy. Oh boy, I sure do hope it's not moldy. Alright, I'm gonna send a message to my contact. Not actually Roblox. I'm gonna try for clean room engineering. Clean room reverse engineering, where like someone reads the source code, describes it in English, and then I re-implement it based on the description, and there's no actual intellectual property transfer of like the actual source code. The legal loophole. Reverse engineering loophole. Who was it? That guy. Oh, all right. Fate has been tempted. Well, doesn't look moldy. That's nice. Chicken? It's 1 day expired. I don't think it's gonna be a problem. Gotta smell it. Obviously, the nose knows. Always trust your nose. Oh yeah, easy. Easily not rancid. Your nose knows when things are rancid. It can tell. Believe it or not, you can tell. It's an evolutionary advantage. No way. God damn it. My evolutionary advantage has come grinding to a halt. Good. Spread it around on the bottom so the noodles don't get burned against the bottom. Oh yeah. Smells like the other one. Oh man. When this goes in the oven, it like becomes like a puddle of sauce, and like you can see the oil separate. It looks so good. They don't tell you to bake this in the oven. I am the one who's baking. I am the one who bakes. The instructions say microwave. I think not. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, don't spill it while you're doing this. Spread it around. Nice. All right, good enough. Good. we need a close up before and after. Or I don't know if we'll make it to after. Let's go 35 minutes. I like it cooked. I gotta show you my collection. So that thing I just took away, this is how many of these meals I've had. And then there's like the little mini ones as well. Yeah. It's just like my jar collection. I have all of the Alfredo jars. I drink milk in my Alfredo jars. Oh, it's this song. Nick Straker. The Nick Straker Band. Yeah, I have like 40 Alfredo jars. They're my glasses. I use them as glasses. Wait. Can you F16? Hold on. What if this is F16? Is that in stable rest? Oh, hell no. Huh. That's an interesting idea. I think I thought of it before. I wonder if I compiled it unstable. I don't remember if I did. Interesting idea. No way. Oh, sure. Give me a sec. Holy smokes! I think we're about to do some clean room engineering. Offset. Hmm. Dun, 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 dun. Exciting. Is that 5 minutes? It was. Like exactly down to the second. Maybe 1 second off. Yeah, I've tried several times to figure this out. What can I do? This guy says he's gonna take a look. This person. Oh, nice. Great. That was great. So Hyperland has a bug where when my monitors turn off, um, they don't turn back on after I wake the screens, and I have to disable the monitors and then re-enable them, and then it works. But it makes applications launch on the wrong window, on the wrong workspace, which beautiful. Almost fell for it again. This is crazy. I'm really happy I thought of this. It's cool. To like re-slice and take 3 at a time. Rust is so cool. It's all safe. Nice syntax. I think it's kind of crazy, especially that. My friend says, trust every single last one of your viewers with my life. The leaked image. Great. That's annoying. How do I do something? Whoa, how is this code? So this code doesn't build, I said confidently. There's this big section of like pasted code that I haven't dealt with. 2 arguments. That is fair. That is very fair. Does this guy get the database? Who gets the serializer database? Real. Are you still friends with Axis Angle? Yes. You gonna tell me what to do? I don't have this in my head right now. I'll need another day. This is the remaining red underlines for my little rewrite project for this thing. Really good idea. I kind of made this crazy object, borrowed a variant vec, because the loops in the serializer were checking the variant every single iteration. Like, I guess it already has to do that. Yeah. I have no idea what's gonna happen if I ever get this made. I expect that it will fail many tests. Fail. But it's very nice that there is a bunch of tests, because then I can make it pass and presumably it'll work well. Well, I don't know what to do. Sounds like it's not going to be quick to get the V5 algorithmic description in plain English with no intellectual property trade secrets. You wouldn't steal an algorithm. Okay, what's something dumb that I can do? Okay, I'm thinking of bhop clarion. I added it as a shortcut here because I wanted to make it playable on the Strafe client. Where the hell? Am I going backwards? I am totally going backwards. It looks so different than, oh wow, nice. Than on Roblox. God, where am I? The visual landmarks. I must go off of shading in my brain instead of like geometry, because like it is, the neurons aren't firing. It's not like, oh, you're right here. It's like, where am I? Where am I? Need to relearn. Oh, come on. I totally got over that. I specifically tried to get over it. That makes sense. This, I don't know why the ladder doesn't work, but this is just the beginning of the problems. So the map is like, oh, okay. The map is like decent up until this point, and then like falls apart around this area. Look at this. It does not collide. What? Why don't these meshes have a collision? So, yeah. Can you jump on this? I don't know. And like, what the hell is that? Why is there a big hole there? And why is that like that? I guess it's doubly textured or something. And then in here, there's just a whole mesh missing. This entire mesh is missing here. Can't jump on that. What the hell do you suppose that is? It's like inside of an object. Why does everything look so glossy? It's because the shading model is extremely simple. I didn't work hard on making it look good. I'm working mainly on making it functional as a game, so you can play the game. And then eventually I could conceivably... Oh, what? You can hit it! Oh, wow. Can you jump on the... Yeah, so there's objects here. There's a forklift, and there is a container, shipping container. I think there's might actually be 2 shipping containers, but yeah, neither of those meshes loaded. It might be a mesh. And like more stuff there, shipping containers, I think. I wonder if there's more stuff on the shelves. I don't remember. Can you jump on this? You can. Boing. So nice how well a lot of this stuff works. Like even the alternate reality portion works. Cool. This is for Steam, potentially, yes. This is a game that I made from scratch. There is no game engine. It's just like, draw this polygon. Now draw this polygon. Now draw this polygon. There's the alternate reality. Ah, I couldn't waste enough distance there. The game is the engine. I don't think it's really fair to call it a game engine. It's more of a game. That does not use a game engine. The game is the engine, and it doesn't do anything other than the game. So like if I call this a game engine, you would expect it to have like animations. Nope. And like various other things. I don't know what to list off. Sound. Nope. Of course I'll add that eventually, but there's no sound right now. Oh. I mean, oh dude, the lighting is kind of baked on that texture. That's interesting. There's no shading going on. Everything is glossy. It's a B-hop engine. Yes. It's so it's simple. It's just enough of like exactly what the B-hop game needs, right? So it's running at 1,600 frames per second because it's not like updating the lighting or like managing the world or like running NPCs that don't exist or anything like that. It's just calculating the physics and rendering the map. What the heck? It's a rock. It's a rock. Let's see. So if I go like you run that map, it'll say no physics. Oh wow. There was no errors other than the no physics. So the performance is a lot better than a typical engine. It's not doing much. It's lean, but also not featureful. So there's not a lot of features. It's bare bones. I guess you could say it's bare bones. Purpose built is probably a more apt description. It'll probably slow down if I add some shading. What? What? Oh, there's a freaking wall there. Is there like a mesh that's invisible? Or maybe there is. Oh, there's something there. So there's an invisible mesh. Okay. Okay. Wow. It could be unions. Is sound, animation, shading easy to add? Sound, yes and no. Relative to like game engine development, sound is probably one of the easier game engine tasks. But like doing anything from scratch is hard. Animations, that would be very hard. Making your own animation system. Shading, it depends on like what you're making. If you just want to like add a single effect to one thing, then like that's not too difficult. But if you want to make a shading system where like you can like load different shaders for different maps and stuff, then that's more difficult. Basically, if you're making a game engine from scratch, the difficulty of everything is multiplied by 10. So everything is going to take 10 times as long as making a game with a game engine. But it's also going to be 10 times faster. So trade-offs. Not really trade-offs. You really shouldn't make your own game engine unless you want to make your own game engine. Pretty much that's why you should make a game engine. Have you mostly done the hard part already? No. I have done a lot of hard work, but there's a lot of hard work ahead of me still. I don't have networking. I don't have multiplayer. I don't have leaderboards, servers, and sound. I don't have a UI system. Did you notice that there's literally no UIs? This is a overlay HUD. Oh my god. Why was that lagging so bad? It just is there to tell you the FPS. It's an FPS counter. Fmod. What is Fmod? Yeah, I don't... This is 3D only at the moment. It literally cannot render text. If I wanted to render text, I would need to write a text rendering system or use a text rendering library. AudioLib? Roblox uses it. I was going to try and go like bare Pipewire and try and understand like the audio pulling and then make something for Windows. Who cares about Windows? Like just to understand what Wim Taman's idea of a perfect audio system is and see if I agree. Damn. Wim Taman's is the developer of Pipewire. Really cool stuff. Look at this. This is a Pipewire patch bay. This is all of the audio on my system. So I have lots of audio going to different places. And it's all managed with Pipewire. So I'm recording 6 different audio tracks to OBS. So I have a mix of all the tracks. Game audio, microphone, music, and voice over IP, so like voice calls. And then I have a mix with no music as the second audio track. And then I have each of those as distinct audio tracks recorded separately. So if I want to isolate an audio track later, it's all there in my StreamVod files, which I record and save to hard drive. I clipped through it. Can you use code from Roblox for this? There is a way, but it's not what I'm going for. So what I could do is make a Lua API and then make it a lot like Roblox and then use some of my Roblox code. But that's not what my goal is. I'm making a custom game engine so I can literally do anything. So yes, I could do that, but it's not a good idea and I don't want to. I did make a Roblox emulator for map scripts, so I could continue to extend that and extend it all the way into its own game engine, completely replacing Roblox, right? Because Roblox is a game engine. I could make my own Roblox that just does the same thing as Roblox, but I made it. It's ultimate power. Bare bones box. Bobux. Bones blux. It doesn't work. Unlucky. Oh, I made it. $1 billion idea. Kind of, though. Like, I think that that's something I thought of pursuing for finance. If I like ran out of money again or something, is to make a like drop in Roblox implementation where you would why is this not letting me up? Let me in. There you go. So you would run the application with your Roblox game, and you would just instantly have a Steam game. It would just instantly port your Roblox game to Steam. I think that would be very popular among Roblox developers. Escape the Roblox platform. And I think Roblox would be very mad if I made that. You can't do that. That's against the rules. How would you monetize it? Licensing. So it would be like, I don't know, 10%, 20% of your game profits or something on Steam. Or it costs $1,000 a month to use or something. Or you pay just for hosting, maybe. It's like open source and like Roblox just dies. Come on, let me go. Oh my, I don't have an anti-ladder jump. So if you just hold space, it goes boing. On Roblox, you have to have the rising edge of the jump in order to jump off the ladder. Okay, that's enough. Yeah. Yeah, so it's a pretty monetizable idea, but it's a gargantuan amount of work. Basically, it would be a payment system simulator. Like developing it, the experience of developing it would be the same as developing like just a payment system. So I think it would be kind of boring to make. To make the users happy. If oh, I don't have to be accurate. I made cylinders. That's right. Hell yeah. If it was just like enough to make your game work without microtransactions, then GG easy. And it would be actually a fun project. Which, like, actually maybe makes sense. Maybe that's what I would go for. And, like, I would say I'm not going to do transactions. You can go right ahead and implement it if you want. Because, like, you could have, like, a licensed source code. Why did I fall through that? Dealing with everything Roblox devs rely on. Yeah. Um, if there was like very few users, it wouldn't be that bad. It'd be like a nice subset. But like the bigger it got, the more annoying it would be. I wonder if I get contributors. Oh, not if it's closed source or like proprietary. Yeah, making money on software is a sacrifice. That is my pasta alarm. Do you think if you focused on your coding skills, on just making money, you would be very rich? Yes. I think that if I had worked for the past 10 years, I could be like a millionaire, but eh. All right. Here it comes. Here it comes. I Yes, yes. Oh, that was superheated gas in my face. In my eye. Wonderful. Yes, yes. Very good, very good. Don't touch. Don't touch. steam. A little bit shaky hands. Yes. The pasta is real. This is like creamy lemon sauce. Usually, I'm not a fan of lemon, but for some reason, this is the best one out of all of them. All the different like little prepackaged dinguses there are. Well, well, I sure streamed for a long time, but didn't really do a whole lot. But not for lack of trying. Lemon. Why is it so tasty? Is there anything else to do? What was I doing just before? I think right. I was just waiting for that. Well, we'll see if that guy comes through with the non-copyright algorithm of the very copyright code. I'll give it my best shot to implement. Maybe tomorrow. What I really want to do tomorrow is the serializer for the Roblox DOM. I'm hoping for 2x speed up. It's the hottest part of the code, and there's a glaring issue. So we'll see. I don't know if I'll be able to finish it tomorrow. It's kind of iterative where like I like kind of work on it a little bit and then get stuck. I have to like come back to it every day. So I should really have multiple things and do multiple things in one day. But that is my weakness. Doing multiple things in one day. Yeah, okay. 8 hours is a very solid entertainment stream, but I think I only did about 2 hours of work. See you tomorrow for at least another 2 hours of work. Hopefully 3 at least. Goodbye.